How's it going, guys? So we're gonna look at some Cannon Rush real quick while people get in. We'll check out Mana Cannon Rush. If you guys want to learn how to Cannon Rush, I'll try to share some insight. So we'll take a look, see what we got. Okay. This one was just recently. We'll see what happens.
Cannon Rush!
Alright, let's check it out. Did you get off work? No. This is my Fridays. This is my Monday. So, we were playing a game called. We were just finishing up with a horror game, and we jumped into a viewer gifted game called Road 96. So we're gonna be exploring that game. It's an adventure game. So from there, I took a little nap, but it was a little longer than I thought. So I kind of woke up a little bit earlier. So I said, why not just stream, since I just woke up earlier than I thought I would. But I go to work today, tomorrow, and the next day. But I do overnights, so I don't have to go to work until like 8 o'clock at night. And we are at 4 in the morning. Usually I do come home like 2 hours from now. Usually I get off at 6 in the morning. So usually I come over here and go to sleep and wake up around 11ish, 1ish. So my sleep's kind of cycles a little off, but it's all good. Welcome back, loser. We got some time. Got some time together. So I like the Cannon Rush because it likes to I like to open up the game into an unknown environment for for enjoyment of variety. And so Mana's doing a Cannon Rush compilation, so I figured I can shine some light, do some reaction videos. If there's any other kind of videos you guys want me to react to, definitely I could explore the reaction videos side of being content creating. So for now, this is something up my alley, which is Cannon Rush. So if I can share with you guys some stuff that can kind of teach you guys how to Cannon Rush better, maybe some things to pay attention to, I'll be happy to put a series out of just Cannon Rushing, even on my own. I'll do my own Cannon Rushing, explain them, but I'll put all these in a Cannon Rush section, and do like Cannon Rush 101, I'm just dabbing. Mine is crazy. Did you see the video where he did 2 games at once and won both of them? No, I didn't see that. That's pretty cool. The devil is like chess, It's like the person that plays chess with multiple boards, multiple people at the same time. It is hilarious. I was thinking of doing StarCraft, like an episode of StarCraft in VR. In VR, it's almost like this, the settings are different. they, you know, the monitor is right there. So the monitor is right there. You have a virtual keyboard and mouse. You don't see, of course, but everything else, the environment and the computer is like not really there. Kind of interesting. So you guys get to see like my perspective of view instead of like, it'd be fun. What up, Javier? What up, Forgotten? What's cracking? I know it's a little early. So I'm definitely gonna get some of you guys that I haven't gotten usually. You guys are. It's a treat. We're gonna be here for a good amount of hours. StarCraft related. We got a ladder. And then I'll take like a midday rest and come back. What up, Blue Clash? How you doing? Yeah. So this is Cannon Rush 101. Okay. I'll put these videos out for you guys. Just Cannon Rush tutorials. Alright, let's check it out. You guys ready? Let's see. And then I got an intro. I got a new intro that I'm working on. I'm still working on it though with the sound effects and everything. Whoosh, boom and stuff, but never be defeated. Already won. Never be defeated. Yeah, like the salt wall, I want to have it like opaque where you can't see it very good, but then have some kind of like, you know, you could see some clearly, you know, specific ones, but have like an opaque background of it. So, and then, you know, so, and then have like a thank you for watching or something, you know. So right now I'm doing some sound effects and some, you know, editing to, so I can have like a good outro when I'm done streaming, you know. Oh yeah, so much. Yeah. So I think it'll be good. Nice little, you know, ending. Thank you, and then have thank you and stuff. Yeah, coming up with some stuff just to kind of give you guys maybe transitions. I'm working on transitions. Trying to do the transitions on the screen so that you guys it looks cleaner. Looks so the visuals is something I'm working on, and yeah, so I'll be doing that in the background. It's hard to do it because I stream so much, but I'll try to find time. The salt wall, yeah. My name, if you notice, then my name is the salt wall. So the sewer mermaid, I wrapped the salt wall in the name, so that, you know, it's a part of me in some way. You're up late right now, loser? What up, Shadow? Yeah, alright. Let's go. How's everybody doing? And then it says maybe you could do some cool rushes after this. Since you do random, would be fun to see all your rushes. Yeah, we could definitely we could be more creative this time if you guys want to see some like some of my random stuff, like stuff that I know but like in the back of my head, because I have a lot of builds, a lot of openers. It's just, you know, sometimes what I end up doing is you know, the Florencio files, I always like to keep the Florencio files strategies somewhat, you know, different. And I don't want people to watch the Florencio files saying, oh, I think I know what he's gonna do, right? because, you know, after 300 episodes or almost 300 episodes, you figure people would expect they know how you're gonna play, and when they watch you and they see something different, it's nice. It's nice. So sometimes I end up focusing on new stuff, new material, learn new builds, new, and then I you know, do put a lot of attention into those, but at the same time I do have all the classics, you know. I got a lot of builds, a lot of fun builds. So we'll definitely have we'll have some fun. We'll do some random ones. But if you guys like to see some too, you know, feel free. Let me know like what kind of concept, and I'll try to like see what's up. Let's see. Okay, all right. Let's do this.
Canon Rushing Grandmaster, episode 120. It's time to start it as we are playing versus the craziest of races, which is the Zerg. Zerg gonna get Canon Rush, I don't care. I don't care what he's going to do. We are going to be countering it, no problem. We know a very good counter spot on this map that nobody has was able to find and block before. And we don't play versus anybody actually on this map that often. I think most often I do play versus a Protoss here. Actually, we did have a couple of PvTs. Anyway, I think we haven't played a PvZ on this map for quite a while. Let me remind you of this beautiful cannon spot here. That is very...
Okay, so you found a little spot, I guess. You know, it's on the thumbnail. The thumbnail shows that he has like this good spot. Now, the best spot in a hatchery cannon rush of Zerg, the best spot is the frontest spot. I'll explain to you in a little bit, but let's find out what happens.
underused and very hard to scout. Well, I mean, if you know about it, of course, it's easy, but if you're not familiar with how much the space building take, this is actually such a great spot in here, right at the rocks on the right side. There's 1, 2. You go here and you either make a second pylon or a gateway here, and it's a hash first.
Okay, so that is a good spot.
Hash first, very good.
So in a cannon rush versus Zerg, what you want to do is cannon. Well, let me see. Let me turn off the music. It's getting crazy with the. Lower a little bit. I'll just lower it. That Terran music's good. I love playing with Terran music. Yeah. So Mono's going for a front cannon rush, and that's the best cannon rush. The objective to cannon rushing the hatchery, if you're going to cannon rush a natural, is if you can cannon rush from the front, then that eliminates lings from getting to your base, or it eliminates a drone going down and making a hatchery somewhere. If you cannon rush the back, what ends up happening is you cannon rush the hatchery, they cancel it, or if they get it up, you have cannons that are invested in the back of the base, and you're not going to have anything for them to have to deal with going outside their base. They're going to be able to get from their base to your base without any kind of friction. And so when it comes to cannon rushing, whether there's a really good perfect spot or not, the ideal perfect spot would be a front cannon rush for those reasons. You're not doing as good if it's in the back. There's so much, so much drawbacks.
For us, very good Terino. Now, even if he comes in with a drone here, you just make a second pylon here and you block this with the probe, and then they cannot block the cannon. Unless...
that's a 2 pylon wall. So the only way this could be good is if which he could probably do, is get a cannon and pop out. If he can get a cannon and pop out, then it'll be really good. If it's not, then usually the Overlord comes down and spots this way early. The second Overlord usually sees this. Not sure where. And that's the thing about a PvZ cannon rush is you gotta ask yourself as a cannon rush, where's the Overlord? There's usually two Overlords on a hatch first. One's going straight to your base. The other one could be going to your base, or it could be checking the natural right here. And the Overlord has more range of sight. So the way that this can get denied is if the Overlord saw it and the drones come in and kill the two pylons. It doesn't matter if you have a cannon right here. If the two cannons, the pylons depower the cannons because they're no longer there. What's the cannon there for? You know, it serves no purpose. For the Zerg though, they would have to come down here and commit and make sure that they can break this at the same time before the cannon would go up, and then deal with the probe at the same time. So we'll see what happens. But this is situational. But like I said, if he pops out, he can make a cannon if they don't invest too much drones, and then you get a good front cannon rush, which is the ideal cannon rush spot for a hatchery.
Somehow they put it so quickly that you're going to be in danger of losing the probe faster. Okay, cannon gateway. I believe, I'm not 100% sure, I'm 99% sure that this cannon is also in reach of the hatchery. I could be wrong.
It doesn't matter,
because it
really doesn't matter. As long as the cannon's there to protect the other two cannons, then that's it. That's all you need. You literally just need two cannons to hit the hatchery. The third one is just gonna be defense for the lings if the lings try to commit and break those cannons. But you could literally efficiently have three cannons, one that doesn't hit. The gateway is good too. If you feel like the hatchery is going to be built, the next thing a Zerg will be like, oh, I'm getting cannon rush, I need to make a hatchery at the third. So the Zealot, being that there's a gateway, the Zealot can help and harass that before the roaches get there, because now you have a timer, because roaches will be coming soon. You don't want to invest too much, but you do want to harass them in some way and deny them the third. They're going to want to take the third usually. So there is a benefit for that gateway up there. If not, Mana could just cancel it. But I usually pylon, gateway, forge the third, my natural. It looks like Mana's pylon forging only at the main, which means that he has to make the gateway somewhere. So he's making it, which is good, making it on the other side. But me preferably, I have it in the natural and I make one in the proxy, but it's only situational. It's only when I know that the drone's gonna come over and make a hatchery at the third and I have to harass that. That's when the gateway. It's usually the natural gets canceled or it's not there because they think you're gonna, and they take the third. What you're doing is dividing and conquering. You make the cannon and the gateway there so you can punish the third, but then the natural is defended by cannons. He can't get through there without getting hit. So this one's a little definitely not polished, but I like the direction.
I haven't used it in a while, but let's see. I think it's just barely outside of the range. Maybe it's barely outside of the range. I think it's fine. Okay, he's getting a gas. Oh, we're gonna take his gas. I don't care.
Yep.
Your gas is mine now.
Yeah, stealing the gas is so good on the cannon rush. The moment a Zerg will cannon rush you, the moment a Zerg catches your cannon rush starting, they go straight for the gas. Because they have to go for a layer tech Nidus Worm, or they have to go for a Roach Ravager rush, or just a straight Roach Rush, or Ling Bane. But usually it's like a Roach Ravagers, or a Nidus Worm. Those are the two common ones. Very little you'll see like Ling Bane as the follow-up. It's not as convenient of a punishment and a lot of gas investment. So usually that's what you do. So stealing the gas is really good against a Zerg. You want to steal it before they see the cannon rush, because then they'll get the gas right when they know they're getting cannon rush. They know what to do. It's like oh shit, I'm getting cannon rush, I know what build I'm doing. They already have a build. They already have a, if you cannon rush, I'm doing this. And they're comfortable with it, and it's usually a Nidus Worm. That's the strongest one. They'll get a double hatch in the main, and then they'll Nidus Worm.
I'm gonna even steal 5 minerals from you. Oh, look at this. He's pulling drones. Little does he know that there's a cannon here protecting. My minerals, 5 minerals.
Oh, he didn't
Oh,
cancel.
he wants to save it. Okay.
He didn't
He
cancel.
really wants to save it, huh? Look at this. We're gonna be stealing his minerals and gas all this time.
This
is
I
the
do that
most troll
sometimes.
tactic
It's
ever.
funny, yeah. But it's
Now
funny.
your gas is mine?
You go back and forth.
And your minerals are mine.
You go back and forth.
Oh, okay, he's gonna... Okay, we took 10 minerals. Gas.
Yeah.
Can I run?
I do that too.
Do
It's
it,
funny.
Run, buddy. We can do it. Okay, he cannot do it.
You know,
Maybe
it's
one more
nice to
silent
beat
here
up.
in case he wants to break me.
You know, I tried multitask. You know, it's like, you know, with your hotkeys and you got everything going and you're like, your mechanics are doing well. The next thing is to try to see if you can. I use a hotkey. I get the worker and I have a hotkey with it. So with the hotkey, I go back, double space, go to my base and stuff, and then I wait a couple seconds and then shift click the mineral and then double click again on the hotkey of the probe and it gets me over there and I put it back in the gas and I, you know, shift click it to the mineral, go back to my base, and then double click again and get to the others. You know, so I try to do it as like a multitask attack, where it's like kind of trolly in a sense that you're stealing their gas and mineral. But I mean, what else are you gonna do? Their minerals, you know, drain it if you could, if it doesn't affect you technically, but if it does help you like find a way to like multitask better, you know, I think it's trolly or creative, or you know, it's definitely thought provoking. But it's good practice for me on my multitask. So I really like that little. It's fun stealing the gas and getting the minerals. Like, what are you gonna do?
Because it does look like he wants to break me, since he's not taking his second gas immediately, and he completed his hatchery. That's quite interesting. Okay, we can get a second gas now. He makes more links. These links will not be able to go through, because I have so many cannons here, so we can maybe bait some Zerglings here. Okay, it looks like a Baning's Bust. It's gonna be a Baning's Bust, or like Link's Bust, or whatever. We're gonna just add more cannons here. He has not taken the second gas. Yeah, let's kill as many Zerglings as possible. Body block a bit.
Oh, nice little blocky block.
Yep. Yeah, we kill like extra 4
Nice.
Zerglings because of the body block of the Zealot. We're gonna get... Actually, not one more Zealot. We can get... Yeah, that's over. Like, he cannot break
Yeah.
this.
Yeah,
This
he
is just
messed up.
over. Yeah, see? I didn't even...
It's not the that's not the play. Bailing bus links. What about the top? You get to his base, same thing. You're gonna deal with that. Maybe a force field by that time if the Protoss is good, especially with the overcharge, the shield, that new Nexus power with the force field. You ain't getting in. But at the same time, that's why you want to. But this map is kind of weird too for Protoss. They're gonna have an elongated wall, but still, I prefer a wall at the natural than a high ground, because you can still deny this. Yeah, Zerg. Second Overlord. Where's the second Overlord? That's the mistake of the Zerg right here. Second Overlord was nowhere to be seen at all. Who knows where it went?
didn't get to see Baning's Nest, right? But I learned from my previous game experiences, he just wanted to use the hatchery for extra larva, for extra links. And then he wanted to Baning Bust me. How I noticed that is that he
didn't take this gas either. Yeah, it's a one gas. You know, one gas. You know, typically, yeah, he's probably gonna use it for a macro hatch.
The what's it called? Extract assimilator. He didn't make an extractor here as a gas for the Zerg. So he's using his money.
But that's usually common though. Like out of all the games I play in PvZ as a cannon rush, Zergs don't go for Ling Banes very often unless they're just gonna do some pressure and it's gonna be more Lings. But most people don't get a fast gas. Typically in your PvZ, Zergs don't get a fast gas. The only time they'll get a fast gas is if they know you're cannon rushing, and they know they have to go straight into Lair Tech or into Roach Ravagers. Other than that, they like to macro. They get the hatchery over on that side. They get the pool typically for the queen so they could inject. They get the gas typically just to defend with some Ling speed or something, just so they can macro more. So usually you don't see the gas being taken. It's so, you know, you could see this Zerg could have still went for a typical macro, and this just happened to be a reaction. The Bailings were a reaction to what? That's all I got. So I gotta just do something. So I don't The stealing was good though. Whenever you cannon rush, you steal the gas because that's the next thing that they're gonna do. But if you didn't cannon rush, there's a chance that gas wasn't gonna be taken. I mean, you don't really need Ling Bane two gases for Ling Bane. You just need enough gas to get a good break. And once you break in, you go in with the Lings, and you inject the two hatcheries. So, yeah, no, this is normal. This is typically normal for Zerg, in my opinion.
Money elsewhere, and he also just continuously makes Zerglings. And if he's making continuously Zerglings, he's not like. People in Grandmaster know Zerglings don't really kill photon cannons easily, right? So he needs to have Banings here. So, yep, that's how I read that. GG. Attenzione, it's the second opponento.
That was not a good read, but it's good all the way.
As we play versus a Zerg
We all
player.
have our minds,
Probably
our
from Italy.
wavelengths, right?
Actually, I have no idea who is he from. We're going to be cannon rushing this guy. Here? Best spot, right? We like it.
Yeah, if you're gonna go for drops and you gotta get the layer tech and you get that, but there was no layer tech and it was just Ling Bane, so I feel like it was just a reaction. He's like, shit, I ain't got nothing but a pool. Might as well get the Baling Nest. I think the Baling Nest was because he got his gas stolen, you know. So Mana stole the gas. He was like, oh, I'm getting cannon rush because I didn't know until the drones came over there. I'm getting cannon rush. The gas got stolen. What else do I got? I gotta go for a Baling Nest. I got no second gas. So I think it was a reaction, not a direct, decision of I'm going to go Ling Bane. The two bases was common. He was going to drone, and get a third base eventually.
It's completely...
What up, Stricken?
It's the best. It's by far the best. I think there's other better spots on this map. It's so good. Unless they, the only way that I have failed with the cannon rush on this map is when they pulled a lot of drones early on. Because there's still some kind of surface area that you can attack the pylons with. But if I do it 100% properly, I think you cannot destroy this wall with a drone pull. Let's try.
Let's see
try.
What...
You can maybe kill the first pylon here, possibly. Okay, you see here? Hatchery first.
Ooh.
Very good.
Alright, so the... The Overlord sees more than you do. This is good if Mana's gonna do a wall. If he's gonna do a pylon wall, it's decent. It's definitely a direction that you can cannon rush here. You make a pylon right here, and then 2 right here. That's a 4 pylon wall. 4 pylons is the most you want to invest when you're cannon rushing. You don't want to invest a 5 pylon wall. 3 is definitely ideal if the environment is good. 3 is ideal. 2 is risky. So 2 is risky. I'm risking it because usually 2 is like putting one right here, and making a cannon right in the middle. It's like 2 is very. 3 pylon wall is ideal. 4 is expected. In regards to an environment like this, that's not easy to cannon rush. Expect 4 and be okay with that it's 4. Don't go 5.
Very good, Terino.
But where's the Overlord?
How? I feel like sometimes my second prop just doesn't go. It just stops. It's just waiting there. After I told it to go, it just stops there. Very lazy prop. This guy is lazy.
Oh my god, am I muted the whole time? Oh my goodness. How long have I been? Oh my goodness. Hold on. Alright, so did you guys read lips? Are you guys good at reading lips? So this, how far was I muted? Damn, must have been a little while. Just for a minute? No, that's weird. Oh, okay, probably the wire or something. Okay. So basically what I was gonna say here is the Overlord. You gotta check the Overlord. The Overlord has more range than the probe. And if the Overlord has more range, you're not gonna know where it's at. And in this case, Mana looked like he knew what he was doing. Like, oh, okay, I'm safe. You know, he's like right here.
Very lazy probe. This guy is lazy.
Yeah, see, the Overlord already spotted it. You can't see it, and the pylon sees it now, and so now there's a reaction. So let's see what he does.
I didn't see it. Oh my god. I could have blocked it. I was I was memeing with the probe. Okay. Can we still do it? Do I have to cancel this? Cancel. Maybe I can lock in the drones? Not sure. I have a second probe? I don't. Oh my... Wait. Wait. Wait, I see this.
Oh.
Okay, wait, we're in. I should have canceled this probe. Wait.
It's totally fine because the drones were reacting. So as long as the drones are over here, you're not mining. They're not mining very good. There's still a little chance that the cannon can go up and that the investment that you put in there is okay, questionable. You know.
Wait. We have one cannon here. There's only 2 drones.
No! I've done that yesterday.
Myself.
2 times.
There's one more cannon here.
It's the
We're gonna
worst.
kill the pylons. I need one more pylon here. What?
Ooh.
Cannon, please! Okay, cannon's up. Oh!
Ooh.
Oh!
That was nice. So, okay, so what I was saying earlier, when the cannon rush is happening,
Let's try. You can maybe kill the first pylon here, possibly. Okay,
so Mana's going for a pylon right away, just going in there,
Hatchery
boom, and yeah, we saw hatchery, that's good, but where's the Overlord? So you got to go up there and scout somehow and see where the Overlord is. So go down this way, and then as you're going this way, right, you're gonna look for the Overlord because it should be somewhere around here. If you go this way, going towards their base, there's nothing they could see you with. They're not gonna send usually a second drone too often this early. So when you go over there, this hatchery doesn't see very much. It only sees like maybe less than this ledge. You go over there, okay, the Overlord is there. But if it isn't there, you pull back. And you pull back and make it. But the only problem is that if the Overlord is not here, sometimes it's like right above and it's getting over here and you're just early. And so that becomes a problem. That's why we send 2 probes. You know, sometimes what I'll do is I'll split right at the bottom, and then one probe goes up to look for where the Overlord is. And when the Overlord is in a weird spot, the second probe goes and hides and the other one looks suspicious, right? The other one's like, oh, don't look at me, and the Overlord is like, what are you doing? And you direct it somewhere else while you're cannon rushing this side. So that's one way I do it. But he didn't see the Overlord,
Very good.
and so he thought he was sneaky, and that's the problem with this particular. He won, but watch it when you're cannon rushing a Zerg. Don't think that you're a sneaky Protoss player cannon rushing this if you don't see, if you're not looking for the Overlord, because it could be there. It could be right there.
The man, the myth,
The man,
the legend,
the myth,
happy
the legend,
Friday,
happy
Florin.
Friday,
Happy
Florin
Friday.
11
Florin
dab.
11 dab.
Yeah. Much love, much love. Hey, thank you so much, Echo. Cheers. All right, so that's the problem. He thought he was sneaky. It happens when you're Zerg. You gotta watch it. Zerg Overlords could spot you, and you could look and so he wasn't ready.
Very good, Torino.
He wasn't ready. He's like, oh, it's good. It never feels safe.
Oh wait, how? I feel like sometimes my second
See, he's like, well, I'm fine. You know, nobody sees me. You never want to do that. You always want to make sure, where's that overlord?
prop just doesn't go. It just stops. It's just waiting there.
Fast forward
After I
this
told it to
verbal
go, it just stops there. Very lazy prop. This guy is lazy.
Yeah, see?
I didn't see.
He didn't think that the Zerg saw it and he thought he had time and he was like, it's chill time right now. Hey, no. That's the problem right there, is that overlord. But luckily he made it happen.
Oh, it's so silly. I should be paying more attention to the first probe. I was just miming around the lazy probe and I just forgot to look at this. So this probe.
No, he didn't forget. I think that he felt too safe. He felt safe because obviously there's nothing there. He didn't see the overlord. And so because of that, he didn't feel like he was in danger and he could fool around a little bit. That's my opinion on what happened. But that's because he doesn't, he's not too often doing it where the overlords are high. The overlord sees everything.
Should be.
Look at him.
Yeah, like oh God. Like,
So
I
he
have this
panicked.
easy wall.
He panicked. He wasn't ready, and then he thought, oh shoot, it just happened, and the panic hits. It happens.
Just a pylon here, and
Yeah.
then he can only attack this with one drone.
Yeah.
But because I was watching with my camera on this probe, just doing like this, saying it's lazy, I actually forgot to watch this position.
Yeah, he
and
felt
luckily, I got the
safe.
second probe just in time to get a secondary wall. That was crucial.
It was close.
Oh, we got a rematch versus the same guy on the first from the first game on the same map, different positions. This time I'm at the bottom. He's at the top.
What happened,
Now, what is he going
Karuru?
to do to counter the cannon rush? I'm gonna send the prop a little
Emotional
bit faster this time,
damage.
because it takes a while for me to cross the map. It's a large map. I would be surprised if he goes for hatchery first again. However, he could go for hatchery first and then just cancel it and do a better response than he did in game number 1. But what I'm expecting him is to go pull first. And in order to defend that, or well, make my cannon rush work, we need to be very careful where we put our first structures. I could be doing the same wall that I did in the previous game. Well, in the first, he sees me. I should have avoided the overlord.
See, this is where I send 2 probes. I put 2 probes together because you're gonna get spotted by one overlord. It's gonna see you. Some maps they don't. Some they do, depending on the rally. But when you have 2 probes into one, they think they saw one, and then you sneak off. So that's the reason why, it's for me. It's that you have more opportunities of doing something, that they're still not aware of with 2 probe clones. With the pair.
Path. I was a bit careless here. And okay, no hatchery.
No hatchery. Pull first.
Let's see if we can block this position. Okay.
That's
it's gonna be a
risky,
pull
but
first.
it's gonna be pull
Probably a 12
first.
pull?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an overload. It's
Laser-
definitely a 12 pull, isn't it?
No,
It is.
you get 14
Definitely.
pull.
Okay,
I think it's a 14 pull.
around
No,
It's gonna be.
it's not a 12 pull. A 12 pull would have, when you go up the ramp, a 12 pull, the lings are already hatching and they're coming towards you. That's typically a 12 pull. The pull is about to be done, and so that makes it a 14 pull. So what they want is they wanted a couple more drones in the beginning, got an overlord, and then they got the pull and the gas pull, and so it slows it down. It slows the ling rush down. So it's really good to know when you go up the ramp what you're dealing with. If it's a 12 pull, like for one, if it's a hatch first, it's a late pull, hatch gas pull. If there's no hatch, typically 2 scenarios. If the Zerg is cheeky, the natural is actually at the 3rd, and you go up the ramp, and then depending on the pull timing, you're gonna know something's up. Because no hatch first, you go up the ramp, the pull should be done, or it should be almost done. And if it's almost not done, and there's no hatch there, there's another base. So that's how you read this, if you're good at this, is by knowing how the pull timing. So a 12 pull, like I said, by the time you get up the ramp, the lings are being made and they're hatching. like a 14 or a 16 pool. Usually 14 is common. You're gonna deal with that. You're gonna deal with like the pools coming up. If it's a 16 pool, it's 3/4 of the way. So it's 3/4 usually. If it's a 16, you have time. It's like, when it's a 14 pool, it's like right now where it's almost up and it's ready to go. But usually there's 3 overlords on a 14 pool. So there's 3 overlords to deal with. We saw 1 overlord, and so there's 2 more overlords. The other one that's somewhere around here, and then the other one that's being made for the lings. So that's something to learn. And the reason why I learned that there's 3 overlords and why that's important is because sometimes you need to know that there is going to be a 3rd one. You can't sneak up somewhere and make a cannon somewhere in the edge of their main base, or else you would love to make a cannon on the top right of their base. So you have to know that there's going to be a 3rd one that's going to come out and see so you have to hide. So it's really important down the road when you get better is this opener for Zerg.
You watching this position? Is he gonna block me or? Cannon, please. Anytime soon. My forge is so late. What is this? Okay, this is just a bait. Close. Ah!
Oh,
5 HP. 5 HP.
don't lose it.
I don't get a gateway.
Oh no.
Okay, it's all bait.
Yeah.
It's all a bait. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I'm gonna cancel this. I have a very late gateway, though. Oh, he's scouting around. He's actually scouting around. Look at this. He's smart.
What is he
He's
doing?
gonna be looking around here. I'm sure.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to make a second gateway
okay.
here, possibly. Is he still here or?
Yeah, okay. Okay, so he's going for a pylon, cannon, and two gateways at the natural at the 3rd. So he wanted to do like a cannon rush, and if it didn't do good, he does the 2 gateway, rush. Which if you watched my recent games, I've been doing 2 gateway cannon rushes. But typically, what I do is I go for the first probe, go straight to their base, pylon block their natural, and go straight around to go for the pylon 2 gateways. And during that time, at my natural, I get a pylon forge and eventually wall that up with the cannon and get the zealots to do the damage. But this is usually the Zerg likes to take a 3rd. So if he was to do this, it would be better if he put the pylon here and the gateway here and here, so that the drone that goes up here just to take a 3rd, a greedy 3rd, doesn't see it. Because at the same time, you want this to be a hidden, I got you with some zealots. And so this placement is terrible. You want to put it up here, gateway. If you are going to put it, I wouldn't even put it here. I'd put it a little bit higher up to the right, outside this base right here. The zealots don't need to be that quick on getting to the reinforcements. It's just the first punch has to be really good, so that the 3rd can get spotted. It's like,
Yes.
but he trapped himself
maybe he's
into
not
one
looking
base though.
around. Never mind, he's gotta. I need this kind of like so much faster actually. I need a gateway here. Oh, I almost messed up the wall. Well, I did kind of mess up. It's fine.
I think it's good.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's a good. Yeah,
Okay.
it's a good wall. Decent.
Have this. I'll have to cancel
So
this
he's going for one gateway
because I'm in Discord, by
because he
the
can't
way.
afford the other
I don't want
one.
the second gateway at home. It doesn't make sense. Let's go to most of the pros. Will be going. Wait, can he heal the pylon in time? Please tell me he's not. Oh my god, he's gonna
might.
kill this in time. I didn't rebuild it.
Well, you got workers. Yeah, you can.
It's gonna be close.
You can go in with
be
workers
very
and
close.
harass.
Can pull probes?
Yeah. You can pull probes. That's probably what I would do.
He's gonna go.
Keep
I need to pull
the.
probes. No, I cannot let him go through. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can cancel
Okay.
that.
That could have been worse. Oh.
There goes the 3rd overlord.
He sees me.
There's that
He
3rd.
sees.
There's that 3rd overlord right there. Remember I was talking about that 3rd overlord? Where you can't, ideally I would love to make like a cannon right here and the gateways right here inside the base. But because of the way that the 14 pool plays out, there's always a 3rd overlord because they get it for the reinforcements and they don't make the hatchery as quick. And so, yeah. And so there goes that 3rd overlord. just coming down. So anything in this area is risky.
Me. I have so much gas. I need a little bit more minerals.
When it's
I
when
think
it's
we
a
have to
hatch
play double
first,
robot. We have to play Immortals.
you ain't seen that for a
I
little
need
while.
a further away pylon, I think. Because he can attack me from the high ground here. I was doing this with an idea that he's not going to be scouting me. With the Overlord here. Okay, let's use the Zod for scout. We can restart the mining of the gas. Let's make the robots here. Here. Spine, huh? He's gonna try to defend this, I think. Let's get a stalker then. We can maybe kill the Overlord. I need maybe one more cannon here to protect my robots, maybe. But looks like he doesn't want to be aggressive, and I have a Zod to protect it. I think it's better to get myself a battery. Battery is gonna be better here, I think, than an additional cannon. We're gonna have a stalker here.
Oh, that's risky. Was he even gonna Stargate?
In this section, I need to be
No
careful
robo.
about that, so I don't trap my units. Do you think he knows this is not a full wall? He could use banings here. Maybe I should get myself a sentry. Okay, we can maybe kill this Overlord. No, he can choose the high ground. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he's going to do.
Double robo,
I'll cancel
baby.
the sentry for now. Actually, I can keep it. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming.
Okay, so this is this is like an old Heart of the Swarm, but this is like I guess Mana's version. In Heart of the Swarm, we did this a lot more. It's in the Florencio files called Florencio files. It's called Bowling Night. I think it's called Bowling Night. And so usually you put this in the front of their natural, and you cannon rush gateway, get the gateways out really early, and the Ravagers, and then you go Immortals. So this is kind of like a little odd of a location and timing, but yeah, that's the concept.
Oh, he's slowly moving forward here. There's 3 queens already. Moving forward with the spines. Okay, I see. Okay, this is gonna be a micro battle, but he's on 2 bases. I'm only
This is
on
where
one.
I love disruptors. This is my favorite
the observer's gonna give me
disruptor play.
information what he has.
You get them
for now,
disruptors
and I can
and
make
Immortals.
judgment calls by that. Yeah, I'm a bit afraid that I don't have pylon out. Okay, Nolar making Ravagers already. Okay, so he's going to be trying to break this position. Okay, gonna be trying to break this position. We can kill the Overlord now. Yeah, that's good. He can use the course to balance the observer. I need to be careful. Okay, we're gonna have 2 Immortals here.
Going for the battery
We can kill
shield.
this.
Nice.
Not
Oh,
the
that's a
sentry.
lot of
I can
Immortals
mark the sentry.
for having a
One
battery
more
up.
shot. Nice! Ravager down.
Got him.
Overlord down maybe as well.
Yep, that
There's an
Overlord can
observer.
go down.
Sorry, a warpism in just a moment.
Nice. It's going well.
I
The
need that
Immortals
prism.
are good. I don't know, Zerg right
I
now
don't
in
need
this
that much
situation.
gas anymore.
It's gonna be tough.
He's
He
gonna
needs
have to transfuse
lings.
this. I took a clear creep as much as possible.
Ling speed.
One more battery. Get this here. Okay, we're gonna be fighting here. Okay, the bows are not gonna hit. Pick up.
Ooh.
Nice. We killed some stuff. We
Killed.
killed some stuff. Now let's kill some drones. He has to go back here. It's a long way back, so we need to kill some drones before he actually does something here. Okay, we killed some.
Awesome.
Let's fight here. This is on my turn because
Battery
I
shield is there.
Ravager down. Okay, he's trying to protect. Let's clear the creep right now. I need more batteries and more pylons. I'm supply block.
Zerg's
Okay, those
getting
are
whittled
the spine
down.
crawler shots as well, by the way. With this. Okay, go back. One more pylon, one more battery here.
Oh,
He has
the
a lot
queens
of
are
energy
here.
on these queens. Let's target further the roaches. The Immortals do more damage to that. He has so many Ravagers already. Okay,
Pick them up.
go here. Chrono. 4 Immortals. I will get myself +1 to do more damage later on. Okay. Go here again. One more battery. Actually, let's make it here. Okay, he's here. Let's kill some drones. Killing roaches. He killed my battery here, I think. There's 4 Immortals.
Yeah, 4
Oh,
Immortals.
get him. He's out of position a bit. He doesn't have link speed yet. Let's clear. Oh, maybe I can get this. One Ravager. Nice Ravager down.
Ooh, nice.
Throws
Takes
down.
down the Ravager.
Throws down. Throws down. Dodge the shots as much as possible. Heal up.
That Zerg is getting
Okay, we have 6
frustrated.
immortals now. Okay. It's not a lot of Ravagers anymore. He lost a lot. I barely lost a unit. If any. Ravager. 1. 2. What?
Oh,
Safe.
that immortal.
Heal up. Heal up this. Okay, this guy has seen enough. Heal up. Kill the creep.
That was so close.
Kill the Ravagers. Target fire them. Target roaches. Okay. Get these. Get the roaches. He's barely anything here. He cannot run. He has no link speed. The thing is, he's keeping queens. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. He's keeping his queens in the main base because he knows I'll try to juggle my immortals there.
Yeah, but I mean, those queens
He's
need
very
to be
safely doing
with the
this.
army
But
too,
he needs
so
these
that's
queens as well to
making it hard for the
what's
Zerg.
called? Transfuse his Ravagers, but he cannot do that off creep. Look at this!
He's
He
getting
cannot
off
do that
creep.
Get him! Force fielded!
Oh no,
Oh, half
no
of your army is
injects.
not working. And he cannot
No
transfuse
crap.
because
Let
we
me no
killed the creep here.
transfuse.
I just noticed that.
Because
Plus
there's
one
no
was
creep.
about to finish as well. Killed 29 drones. I killed like
dirty.
maybe 6 drones. Yeah, precisely. Killed precisely 6 drones today. Well, in this game. 14 kills in that
Hey, what up,
war, by the
background?
way.
How you
8
doing?
kills, 5 kills, 16 kills. Like, these guys are brothers. They've seen stuff. They're damaged in battle, but they also seen stuff and they came back from the battle. This bad boy at 2 HP. Did I lose a unit? I lost 6 units. Well, I lost the pylon, I lost the cannon.
Yeah, this is a botched up version of it, but it's really a good, setup that you want to learn as a Protoss. If you want to play against a Zerg, this is kind of the concept that you want to do, where it's fun if you kind of like get in the front, if they're natural, in front of their natural outside the Overlord range, and it gets a gateway, get some stalkers, get immortals.
I lost the
Get
zealot. What
disruptors.
did
I go
lose? I
disruptors,
lost an
immortal
observer.
disruptors, because
No, wait,
disruptors
he
are
didn't.
fun to
I
just
don't know,
like
but he
get
killed a
that
little bit more.
chunk of
Oh, I lost the
Zerg.
pylon that I was building as well. Okay, GG. Even the resource collection rate was actually insane after he defeated the cannons. But that is
My Empire is massive in Schedule 1. Brilliant game. Oh, yeah, that one game you were talking about.
the thing. If you go
still
for the
gotta play
12 pool, you
the
actually are
backdoors.
behind for a bit of a
Maybe
time.
next
right?
week
like
we
for
do
the
the
first 2 minutes of the
backdoors.
game, I did have more income than him. But right after his hatchery finished, his income has skyrocketed. He made up to 35 or so drones, 32 maybe. And I was stuck at around 20, 23. Oh, we got a good friend, Vratok. It's been a while since I played versus him. I think I played him once, actually. And there's one thing that I wanted to test with the cannon rush, if it's going to work or not. We're going to be sending the very first probe across the map.
Without
Try to
pylon.
block his barracks from coming up, just being very annoying.
It's a
And we
non-pylon.
send the second probe after the pylon to make
It's
a
a late
pylon on the
pylon.
low ground. And we'll maybe try to drag his attention from the cannons to the first probe. Let's see if it's going to work. The real cannon rush is going to be happening on the low ground, while the fake cannon rush is going to be in the main base. That's
Mind
the-
games.
That's the idea. I should probably make a pylon here before I even go up.
The good old fake.
See? Can I do it?
Okay, so is he trying to?
Let's see. Let's see if it's gonna work. Okay, we're gonna attack the barracks. We're fine.
Okay. Oh, it's a Terran. Okay, so. Wait. Okay. Let's see.
It's fine. It's fine. We're just harassing you. We're just harassing you.
Okay, so he's finally doing what I was talking about the other day. Is to send 2 probes. One, you make a pylon, you go up the ramp so you can see what he's doing, because you have to make sure for one is he building at the choke in the in the normal spots. But then the second one comes over and makes the cannons behind him. So, finally.
Nothing to see here. There's nothing to see here.
This is the way I do it.
Just harassing him. This is just a normal little scouting probe. Double gas.
He's
By the way,
he's finally learning.
just a normal double gas. La la la. I think he notices that. He's pulling probes. He's pulling SCVs.
Well, that's the whole purpose That's the whole purpose that you have a probe right here. You get the probe, you go around here as you're scouting, and what you're doing is you're looking for the SCV reaction. So while you're over here, you know, and he's trying to pay attention to something way outside of where you're at, you're looking for the minerals, you're looking for the SCV reactant. So he saw the SCVs get pulled, so now you know that he saw, which he's gonna see the moment you put the cannons up, he's gonna see, but you need to know how much he's gonna react so you can get that gateway up really quick, or have to put a pylon instead of a gateway. That's pretty much reason why. If you know that it's quick, that they're reacting to it, and it's a lot of them, you have to put a pylon up because you don't have enough resources for the gateway. And it's important that you wall up at least one cannon spot. Like, I wouldn't recommend his 2 cannon locations. I would put it more on the right side and then clog it with the gateway. But then I won't start cannons until I have enough resources for 2 cannons and a gateway. You know, I don't go until I am fully invested. The last thing you want to do is build 2 cannons and not have a gateway, and then can't afford it, and you just can't get it in time.
Hey, with the wall? Oh, he's attacking me with multiple SCVs here though. Okay, this can't. Wait, oh, I lost all the probes. What?
Yeah, don't do that.
How's it possible?
That's not a good cannon spot right now.
Wall.
See, mine would be down here on this side. This will be right in front of the rock, and the other one right here, and a pylon right underneath it.
Wait, he's attacking with 4? Ah.
That probe.
Okay, that's a fail. That's just a fail. GG. What?
Yeah.
I swear you
Oh, let's see.
could only attack this with 2 SCVs, and then, well, 1 SCV here. Huh.
Oh, he
a bad roll.
miscalculated. So you found out. So you can get 4 in here to nibble. I guess 3 right here and then 1 right here. And so when you make a cannon right here, you can't make this one a little closer and wedge it, because, you know. Yeah, maybe this pylon has to be like right above here. Maybe this is a blocker, and I don't know. I don't know how maybe he tried it before and the player didn't do it right, and he didn't realize that there was a situation. But yeah, mine's is over here. You put the pylon right here. I mean the cannon right here, gateway right here, and you got a 2 SCV wall, a nibble, 2 SCV nibble. So right here you get 2. But you make a cannon right here, cannon right here. This cannon is important because this cannon, it needs to reach this area right here, because the Marine's gonna want to kill the Zealot that's right here. So this cannon is very important. It's the most important cannon in the cannon rush is this one right here. But yeah, bad calculations, it happens.
Okay, GG. I was surprised how easily he defended that. Even though I got the cannons up immediately, the cannon didn't finish on time. Well, that was the idea that I wanted to try, and looks like I will just not do it again.
He was doing good.
In theory it was supposed to work, but in practice I didn't have enough money to do everything that I wanted because I sent the probes so early on. On this map, this is the...
That's because he didn't wait until he had enough resources to go at the same time and do it all at once. You don't have to do it that early. In cannon rushing, this particular setup, you're going for the Tempest, and if you're going for the Tempest, you don't need to go over there and cannon rush them and then kill them. You just need to go over there and deny their supply depots, and then make them get away from the natural while you cannon rush the choke. So like, yeah, you don't have to rush the cannon rush. It's not important. And you don't have to get in there until you have enough resources to make the 2 cannons and the gateway. You just, there's no reason to, especially if you're going for Tempest. You need enough workers. But yeah.
The thing that I really wanted to check, by the way, we're playing against another Terran player, and I wanted to do that the cannon rush into Tempest in the corner in here, even potentially with a Nexus later on, if possible.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there could be a
he should watch the
where
forensic
my
files.
opponent will actually be able to secure the expansion here, but there is a slight chance that they will never actually scout it that quickly, because I think on this map...
So what I like to do here is I send 2 probes one really early, and that one's gonna go up the ramp inside his base and make a fake nexus. And when I make the fake nexus, the opponent's gonna be distracted on the nexus right there while you get the second probe around to the back. And if they kill the nexus, deny the nexus, right? Say that they deny the nexus with SCV, they're gonna feel safe because they think that that was the build and now you're behind. They're not gonna think that the nexus was a decoy and you have 2 Stargates being built right when you cancel the nexus. So that's how I do it. It keeps your opponent from scouting you and going, "What are you doing, bro? What you got nothing up here. You're not, They do their calculations with the scout. But if they said, "Oh, yeah, you had a nexus in my base. That's what you get." It's a better, way of having them think that they're superior. When they think that they're strong and you act that you're weak, you're actually strong and they're actually weak.
Up. It's the last place you would scout here in the corner, no? Like in here. I think so. I hope he's not gonna see this. Actually, I should hide the forge a bit more. I should make this pylon. I should make this pylon in the in the power in here, so I can hide the forge. Because if they see the forge, they will scout the corner for sure. Okay, let's go.
Now, I don't do Tempest right here. I just go Void Raids, and then
hide my stuff here?
if I needed to,
How much can I
Tempest.
hide?
But
I
Void
should
Raids
probably
are
make it,
all you need, to be honest
so
with
I
you.
don't
You're right by
block
the
my
mineral line.
potential future nexus here.
You don't need the Tempest in this particular
maybe
setup.
Here wouldn't be better? No, he cannot approach this anyway. If I make a cannon here, he cannot approach this area anyway, I think. Made the cyber core. A little bit more gas, okay. I think we stop production now for a cannon here. Get a cannon.
Don't tell anybody, including
Protecting my stuff. Make it
Oh, his?
here.
Yeah.
In case I'm gonna make a nexus eventually here. Possibly. Okay, we need to have enough money for an adept or a stalker. Because we don't know what the turn is doing. The turn could be doing 3 procs racks. I don't care. Well, actually, I do care. I don't know.
Could be doing for a random 3 racks.
So we're saving up money now for a Stargate, and the adept
Not
is gonna be
likely,
just
though.
in time as well. I can delay the adept by a little bit. The Stargate. I should probably chrono boost out the adept. Yeah, it only makes sense because I have absolutely nothing. No.
Now, I always feel like as a Terran player, the Reaper, if you're dealing with a standard Proton player, by the time you get up the ramp, the Reaper the Stalker's already there, or the Adept's already there. So I don't really find it very beneficial to go straight to their base with the Reaper as a Terran player. It's better to look for your proxy defense locations first and then go straight to their base, because you're gonna run into the Adept anyways. You're gonna, you can't really do too much. But when it comes to like not checking for the third to see that you're getting proxied, that's huge. That's more huge than going later and seeing what he's doing just a couple seconds later. So, in this particular case, if you're a Terran player and you had a Reaper out first, checking your spots first, your gold and your back wall, I think it's very, it's a thing to do. Because, like I said, by the time you get up here, what are you going to do? Just get hit by the Adept and have to go back?
After this,
Formation. It only makes sense.
What up,
Take the
Mavis?
blue pill.
Mavis?
The story ends.
How you guys doing? We're checking out we're doing a reaction video real quick before some
Take the
ladder.
red pill. You
Welcome.
stay in Wonderland, and I show you how deep
Okay.
the rabbit hole goes.
So far the setup is looking good. I need to find... Actually, I could make a fleet beacon here as well.
What up?
In an ideal world. I probably need a second pylon now. Good here. Okay, the adept is out. Is there a Reaper? I don't see a Reaper. I'm gonna move out with the adept now. It's a very risky move what I'm doing because I don't have enough energy.
You get a battery.
Plus,
You just
he
get a
has
battery.
Scout at B.
So in this play, you get the battery shield at your natural in your main base. I mean, that way if the Reaper comes, you have plenty of time to heal and get a stalker if you needed to get a stalker. So you just needed a battery shield. That's all. The battery shield doesn't require gas, which means that all the gas can still go to your Stargates and your Void Rays or your Tempest. So yeah, it's a battery shield. That's what you're missing.
I haven't scouted him. I'm going to do it.
Full screen. What up, Marvis?
I get a
What
cannon
you up
here.
to? How was your games? What up?
Void Ray.
Coaxling?
Looking
Coaxlinger?
very calm so far. Calm before the storm. How much is the other going to give me? Information. I'll make the fleet beacon here. Gonna make a cannon and a battery at the forward position now. Okay, it's just Marine. Does he have an expansion? He has an expo. He has absolutely no idea what's going to happen. Oh my god. I'm gonna hide the Void Ray. The thing is, it's gonna take a while for me. Like like this. What I'm trying to say. Oh my god. Blah, blah, blah. This expansion is gonna give him a lot of additional income.
I usually go 2 Stargates real quick, but he's going Tempest. I like to go 2 Stargates Void Raids because Void Raids are so much. You're right by the mineral line, so you could do way more damage. It does get tricky with Tempest in this spot, you know. But it is good. It's got a base right here to deal with, but it takes a while, and they could take another base somewhere a little further outside this area, and then you're stuck in like a weird little spot out on the opposite of your base. So going Tempest, I would go Void Raids, my opinion.
Before I can actually do something to him. It's my problem. So I should maybe start damaging him already with the first Void Ray. But then he's gonna swap into the Cyclone thing.
Mm-hmm. And turrets.
Tempest.
And Vikings.
We're gonna start the Tempest and then attack. Okay, let's go.
You need battery, a couple batteries.
You can do it. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
There goes the battery.
There's gonna be a lot of trouble now for him. He has enough Marines, of course, to deal with this, but not with a battery support. Oh, there's a Hellion. I have nothing at home.
A battery would have helped.
Here? Recall this. There's a medivac. I need to save it.
Usually,
there's a Cyclone here.
Yeah, usually if you're doing Tempest, you recall the Void Rate. Well, usually a battery shield gives you enough time to heal it twice and get a Stalker. But if not, you wait for the Tempest to come out, and then you recall the Void Raid to deal with that problem, and then you can send the Void Raid back.
Oh my god, that was so much.
Yeah, you use the Void Raid, not the Adept.
Okay.
It's more efficient.
Tempest.
You don't need the Void Raid at this point now, typically, if you have the Tempest and the batteries.
That's what I meant. He has so much here. Kill all the SCVs possible. Ah, that's not ideal. Ah, the Hellion really caught me off guard.
I know,
Very
that's a
much
weird.
so.
That is a weird one. One Hellion.
Can damage it.
Like, one little Hellion. Like, who does that? That was a scouting Hellion.
Please. Yes, so much here.
Oh, that Void Raid.
The medevac is very annoying.
Ooh, that Void Raid. Wait a minute, the Tempest.
Viking.
Hey, that Viking's gonna get repaired again.
Get the Vikings.
Oh, there's 2 Vikings.
Okay.
But there's 2 Tempests now. So Terran's gotta get turrets.
2 Tempests is better than 1.
Yep. And auto
2
repair.
Vikings is better than 1 as well. Sorry, 2 Cyclones.
Yep, but the cannons are there now.
Tempest. He has so much money as well.
Yeah, and that
Whoa, nice microchip for the Cyclone.
that opener kind of messed up too.
And get the...
It messed up his eco.
Oh, he's blocked.
Oh.
Nice. Okay.
Ooh,
That's
got
one.
him.
Cyclone
Got
dead.
the Cyclone.
Marine
There's
dead.
no Marine in the bunker.
Another Marine dead.
Cyclone's
Okay.
gonna dive.
gonna
Terran's
come to
falling
attack now,
apart a
isn't he?
little bit.
Oh, Cyclone. He's blocked. One more shot. Please don't die the Tempest. Tempest.
Oh, he
please,
got
please,
caught with the SCV
please.
repair.
Nice, 3.
His own.
Okay. 8 gas. Okay, we're closing in.
Yeah, that's why you want to make some turrets here and there. But even that's...
Starts attacking the SCVs here. He's not running out of money, that's the problem.
He's getting Vikings is what
Vikings?
he's trying to get. He's trying to get the Viking count.
Hit the Viking!
The Viking count's gonna be really big. I mean, like I said,
Bunker, if the bunker...
I mean, Terran player could lift up this command center, go over to the gold, mine the gold while the Vikings counts are growing right here with a couple Tempests in reachable area, because the battery shields are only good in this area. And so if the Terran decided to lift because he has 2 bases for the meantime, and then, you know, that's the risky part of this particular play if the Viking counts grow.
Realize it's actually big. Okay? Get the money back.
But the Terran doesn't have to go
So
in
don't
and
counterattack me.
he doesn't need
Get the
to.
money back, please.
The Terran player doesn't need
Sounds
to
like he's
invest. Oh, and there's no reactor on that starport. That's huge
Okay.
for mana.
Wait, medivac. Nice, medivac down.
Once he gets to 4
Viking,
Tempest,
down.
you can one shot.
One more.
So once he gets to there, that's it.
Nice.
GG.
Vikings.
I think he's got it.
Why is he scanning?
Yeah, he's losing too much
Why
valuable.
is he scanning? Is he done?
It's frustrated.
He
Yeah.
lost the will to play.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
lost the will to play. He was actually so far
He
ahead.
was. He didn't
31
see.
SCVs to 20 probes.
Yeah, he didn't see the. He got roadblocked. You know, he got roadblocked, even though he was in a good situation. Technically, he didn't know what the answer was right away.
You didn't have to do this. You
Yeah.
really didn't have to do this. But this kind of rush breaks the minds of people.
Well, if you, the reason why I make a nexus inside their base too is because you create a reaction to where it slows them down from taking their natural, and you don't have to deal with 2 bases so quickly mining. The moment that you have a nexus that's just there for a decoy, they send SCVs a bunker. They'll make 2 bunkers, send SCVs down there, and try to kill that nexus. They really overreact to where it's they invest a little bit more resource to that than to just go for a fast expand. Because Mana didn't do any of that, or no harass, and no battery in the main base, it kind of went closely in a bad situation.
It was like, oh, I cannot do anything anymore. I'm gonna attack into the cannons,
yeah,
into the back
it's a
base.
good build.
In the best
That's why I
position that
did
I can
it.
fight. Ah, what a micro battle. What a micro battle. I lost. Wait. Oh, I went to the beginning of the replay. I lost 7 units. That's. Sorry, 8 units. That's 7 workers and an adept. Or what I lose? A probe, I think. No, wait. What was the other unit killed? Did I lose 1 Tempest? No way. Maybe? I don't recall. But man, what a comeback that was. What a when this Tempest, man, he lived. He lived. 18 kills, 34 HP, and this Terran just completely tilted. Completely tilted with this strategy. Next up, a Protoss player. We haven't had a PvP today, right? I think. We only had Zergs and Terrans. It's time for a Protoss victim.
PvP.
The cannons. It's been a while since I've won versus a Protoss, or at least when I got like the very first wall off versus a Protoss. Let's do it on this map. This map is not bad for that whatsoever, because there's a good low ground follow-up wall that you can do with the cannons if the high ground doesn't work. But the problem is if they pull both to the high ground and the low ground, that's when it becomes a bit of a problem. But then if they do that, they pull like they lose a lot of money to do so. Okay, let's go. Doom, 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 doom. I think this guy's second, this guy's first. Oh, wait.
2 probes. That's
Oh!
Cannon Rush. Cannon Rush versus Cannon Rush. So the way I usually, well, for 1 mana is going Cannon Rush 2. So Mana being has the forge here, he can make a cannon right here and shut this bottom base down. A quick shutdown. So being that Mana can shut down the Cannon Rush here, and being that the Protoss on the other side probably has the same setup and could also deny the Cannon Rush from the bottom up, it becomes kind of like a stalemate. One could try to Cannon Rush the other one still, and it can get a little crazy if, you know. But the objective I think would be best, the way I do it is I go up the ramp and I steal both gases. If I could, you know, most of the time they invest so much resources on the cannon rush that they can't get a gas. So when you steal the gases because they're over here looking at their, you know, cannon rushing you, it slows them down. And in this map, the gases are together, so you can actually boom boom steal both gases right away without the reaction of him yet because he's cannon rushing. The problem with the way that this setup is there's a pylon and a forge at the front. pylon in the forge in the front means that there's a chance that the Protoss is going to react differently. You know, he's not going to invest cannons too much if he sees a forge in the front. If he didn't see that forge in the front, he'd probably invest cannons. Which is why I like to make my pylon in the natural, and then a real one in the back at the third with the forge hidden. I like to hide my forge so that I can let them invest their cannons here and they don't know what's happening. And when they try to go up the ramp, then I already have a pylon at my base. I just make a couple cannons, but then my investment is less because they're trying to cannon up. So that's usually, you know, what I ended up doing. But the objective would be go to their base and steal their gases, and then deny their natural. Yeah, you saw that? See how he cancels? You know, that was an opportunity. But he saw the forge, so he canceled it. If you hit the forge, then they could still commit to it and not know what's going on.
Let's go, Freddy. Oh no.
Oh, you did the 4 pylon wall. Don't tell me. Oh my goodness.
Wait, I'm gonna do the same to him.
Oh yeah. They're both they're both gonna do the same thing. I think Protoss is gonna stop him because he's the one doing it, right? So he's like, Red's like, no, I do that stuff, so I'm not gonna let you put it in that little pocket. Yeah, you don't let him do it. So I don't think Mana's gonna get this pocket in without this probes going in there and saying no. But like I said, whenever you hide a pylon in a forge somewhere else and they commit to the cannon rush, you put a pylon by your base so you can stop the cannon rush on their side. So if you put a pylon right here on this side, if they make 4 pylon wall, you just make 1 cannon right here. That cannon is going to deny all of this because he still needs the pylons up first before a cannon. You just make a cannon because your pylon is right here in your base. If you try to build a cannon over here on this side, on the left side, you just build a cannon right here. So having a pylon right here helps you as a cannon rusher to stop any kind of potential cannon rush that's gonna block your, you know, do a 4 pylon wall. So a pylon right here, a cannon right here beats 4 pylons right here into a pocket. You don't have to invest your workers taking out the pylons anymore because you can just one cannon will kill that cannon because it's gonna be up first, and he's only gonna be able to make 1 cannon in this little 4 pylon, square. Or you make another one if he decides to cancel and make another cannon for whatever reason. So yeah, but stealing 2 gases is probably what I would do for mana. I would steal these 2 gases, and then instead of trying to go for the cannon rush and then deal with the cannon rush problem in my base, and then have gases up, I'll have more gases. But you definitely want to make a pylon at their natural so they can't just take 2 bases. That's how you counter this. You don't let them. If you steal their gases, you gotta keep them from taking a fast expand.
Okay, he's gonna crush me here. I have nothing. I have nothing versus his cannoners here. I can kill this cannon, right? I can. Oh. Yeah, I can. Of course I can. Yep. Yeah, okay, cannons versus cannons. We're following. We got this. We're cool. It's only 2 probes here.
So, what Protoss did is he made a mistake. You make the cannon here in this situation, right? You make the cannon here, and then you have the pylon that's right here, but you can make another pylon right here in front of this one if this one's dying. But because he made the cannon here in the middle, he couldn't do a wall. So technically Mana was dead if the Protoss was smart enough to make the cannon here, because the aggression was on this pylon first and then wall it. Now if the pylon was aggroed here first, then you make the cannon right here and then the pylon right here. You know what I mean? Right below, you make another pylon right between, but you have to make the cannon back here, which is fine. So that's, cannon rush placement is very important. They messed up this Protoss's cannon rush, so let's see what happens. It gets wonky here, I'm sure.
He lost a lot of... Come on, I need like money. He's trying to lock my probes then. Well, he's not
Recall.
succeeding in doing so.
Or kill that pylon.
He lost the probe. Everybody loses the probes, you see? That's not only me! Everybody loses the probes. Got a cannon here?
Not only me.
Okay, I'm gonna kill this
You
pylon.
could
I don't care.
recall. Not that
Just
you
the
needed to. You
probes,
could
the
kill that
probes.
pylon, but a quick recall would have
Fine. Made a pylon here. It's only 2 probes.
been a stick it to him.
There's more. Okay. I'm coming. Send another guy. Just start attacking this so he doesn't get wall in here. Gonna go here. You have to cancel this, I suppose. God damn it.
Uh-oh, that pro's almost dead.
Took one shot too much. Okay, at least I have a this. Okay, it's not over. I'm gonna have a gateway here. And I can kill... Yeah, I can kill some stuff. He has a gateway in his base. He has to respect it. He has to respect it, yeah. He's pulling more probes now. I'll just make one more pylon. His gateway is just on the way. I can trap his probes. Okay, I kind of trap myself here as well. Come on, Zealot. We can do it. Very good. That's one. Go here. Okay, we're in. I mean, he has to respect the cannons, no?
Uh-oh. Oh, yep.
He has to respect the cannons. They're coming.
Oh,
He has
he
no
let
money.
him in. He let him in.
He has no money. Okay. Win range.
He's got his
Yeah, the
Zealot.
first one's gonna go up.
You could punish him. Yeah, you could punish
can
that
just stay
probe.
here.
But he doesn't
I
have
don't
to
care.
send that many workers.
No, don't
Oh,
do
he's
this.
going in. Oh, you could
Cannot lose the
definitely
probe
try
here.
to commit and kill the workers. But there's another Zealot's coming.
Okay. Cannons up.
And he's not mining.
Lock him in. Look at this.
Log him in. Yeah, he was
I
gonna...
wanted to do this. Lock him in. No probes allowed. GG.
Well, you could recall. You could recall. That would have been just a quick recall over to the other side. That would be a smart move, though, typically. But if you did that Sewer Mermaid, quick recall, poop, back outside.
You dare to
though.
challenge a cannon rusher to a cannon rush fight? Oh, I actually pooped my pants a bit. I have a little bit of brown on my trousers right now. Simply because when he got the 4 pylon wall off, I kind of knew that I cannot break these pylons. But because he also pulled probes to defend my cannon rush, he didn't have enough money to pull down a cannon immediately. So that kind of saved me a bit. It was very...
Yeah, well, actually, it was because the cannon wasn't placed in the right spot, or else mana was done on this situation, and he wouldn't have the income to make the cannons on the other side. So luckily, our other Protoss made mistakes, big mistakes, right when he had the victory.
close, but I still was the better player here, right? GG. Man, I love the games today. They were very fun, very quick, very fast.
GG.
And I was not expecting to end the episode on a Cannon Rush versus Cannon Rush fight.
That's cool. It's always fun. Cannon Rush versus Cannon Rush. Cannon Rush is a complex. It is. Even though you do Cannon Rush and you're a good player, there's still like a lot of intricacies in Cannon Rush. That's why I like to explain it, because I do Cannon Rush a lot and kind of like try to break the game up with Cannon Rush. So I always find all kinds of ways to do it. I've been there, done that, and solved a lot of scenarios. But yeah, it's fun. We'll do some right now. Hold on. What up? So Marvis, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, guys. I know it's kind of early for some. It's early morning. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Yeah. Get my music on a little bit. Okay. Get some music. How you doing, Shadow? How'd you like that? We were playing that one cartoon game. What was it? Road 96 or something? 86, 89? Got arrested. Road 89, yeah. Or something. Yeah, I think so, right? I don't know. I don't know much about it, but it's more like I guess like a chill game. I only screamed 2 times though. I only screamed 2 times. That's it. Which I'm not supposed to scream in that game, I don't think. You know? Yeah, Jessica saved some clips. She saved you some clips. Uh-oh. That's a fast scout. Okay, so we're gonna switch it a little bit. Getting proxy rushed. I was gonna Nexus rush him. Send my worker out, right? Saw the SCV. SCVs usually aren't here around this time. That's a weird SCV timing. And the other thing is that the SCV didn't come down here to scout. He didn't go down up the ramp. No SCV up the ramp. Early SCV coming down. And then, so if you're an SCV, if you're going over there to proxy, you want to go up to the left. You don't want to go to the normal way, because that's where you get scouted. You got to go away from where the probe always comes in for an early scout anyways. And so because the probe is always coming out for an early scout, you have to hide the SCV. You have to leave at a reasonable time, but you also have to leave and go to a different direction that a probe usually goes. or you get scouted. And then I don't know if you noticed, but what you could do here, let's see here, start game. So when you have an SCV over here, you can hold shift and right click twice. See that red line? So that red line follows. If I hit attack, there is no red line, real. You see that? There's no red line. Attack, no red line. Hold shift, right click twice, red line. Hold shift, right click twice, red line. That red line follows the SCV around. If the SCV is building around the barracks, this will tag it and keep it on a leash. It's like putting it on a leash, and it just always tracks it. If it goes this way, the red line will force the probe to go around and go to the ending point of that red line. Hold shift, right click twice. It's a good trick for these kind of scenarios, trying to follow this probe, this SCV. Yeah, let me see. Oh yeah, it's a good one. That's a good trick. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Let's check this out. Oh no, she didn't. Did she save it? Oh no, I don't think she did save a clip. But it's there. Yeah, cause I don't see the clips other than up to the horror. Oh yeah. It's there. I'll see if I can add them or something. But yeah, got me a couple times. What? Ergonom with the 14. Cheers to the flow, master of the science. Oh man. Thank you, I appreciate the love. I'm gonna try something. You're always such a great support, Acronym. I'm gonna try a little bit of this. And it's like, so in this bottle, there's a scorpion in there. And some nugs, little nuggies. People will eat the scorpion once this bottle's done. I'll take a little taste of this. It's right there, ready to claw. Like, but yeah, thank you for everything, guys. I don't know. It tastes. like a planty type, because there's 2 nugs in there. It tastes, I don't know. It has a smell to it. Can't distinguish any of the taste and smell though. Do you break the bottle to get to the scorpion? Actually, the way that it's done is the person that drinks the last shot to get to the scorpion has to drink the scorpion with it. Like they take the last shot with the scorpion. Yep. Because we put scorpion in it. Because we piss in it. That's fucking cheech. The bartender never gets killed. Whew. It's like decomposed scorpion. Feel like I'm gonna grow some scorpion like stingers or something. I'm gonna turn into Scorpion Man. Ain't nobody All right, we'll try it soon. Sometime next week we'll schedule it. Since the weekend I usually work and I try to like maximize my my StarCraft. Oh yeah, I was looking at that for a little bit. Interesting. Ain't nobody.
Our pylon is under attack. Our pylon is under attack. My life for ire. By your will.
Oh shoot.
Sadari. Just meditation is over. For Artanis,
Oh, just barely.
command me. We stand as one. We are the La Adan Atu. Order La Adan Atu. Justice.
Maybe I should have made a gateway there. Okay, we're gonna go for more of a macro focus. First, we're gonna get some bases though.
Paradakural. Research complete. We face the enemy. Annihilation commencing.
Glory to the Daylong. Faith before fear. met the enemy.
Mineral field depleted.
State thy bidding.
We face
I am here in the shadows.
natural power. Process. Direct my head.
Okay. Let's get some Templars.
Mineral field depleted. Genetic matrix. Our pylon is under attack. We face the enemy. It shall be done. We are Custome data clock. Genetic matrix active.
I am here in the shadows.
Your probes are under attack. Research complete. Genetic matrix active.
I am here in the shadows.
I keep the hope.
Don't come to me.
Un orkai atum. Custome data clock. Our
What?
storm is brewing.
Oracle perceiving. It is destined. An Erodine Washagal. We
Genetic matrix active.
I am here in the shadows.
Mineral field depleted.
I am here in the shadows.
The merging is complete.
There you go. What the hell?
We are. We seek enlightenment. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Upgrade complete. We are mineral field.
I'm here in the shadows.
Base is under attack.
What the hell?
Base is under mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. Genetic matrix. Mineral field depleted.
I'm here in the shadows.
Mineral field depleted.
I'm here in the shadows.
We shall stand against our minds. We own or our minds as one. Like we are. Like we Custome de Templari. Uno, we shall, we upgrade complete. We are you. We our mind, we are folk. We shall stand against you. Like our mind, we light, we are the light. Base is under attack.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Base is under attack.
I'm here in the shadows. Let our enemy know our
Probes are under attack. Your probes are under attack. We shall stand against our light child. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Carrier has arrived. We cannot hold. Our pylon is under attack. My charge. We shall see our mind.
I'm here in the shadows.
My charge. Golden Armada. We shall our minds. Direct my vengeance.
How'd you get this base? I don't have an observer. Oh, there it is.
Templar. Custome.
Oracle perceiving.
Uno. We. Our mind. We shall stand against our mind.
How can I aid?
Our
Extrapolating strength.
mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Oracle perceiving.
Enlightenment. We are focused. Elijah, we shall stand our mind.
I am the void.
Vespine geyser exhausted. Custome de Templar. Mineral field depleted.
Get some gas.
Mineral field depleted. Vespine geyser exhausted. Direct my vengeance. Might we are focused.
More gateways. Get some Colossus.
Our mind. We shall.
I am here in the shadows.
We seek enlightenment. Genetic matrix active.
An Erodine Rashagol. Let us begin. Extrapolating strength.
We shall. Thus, mineral field depleted. We, our mind.
An Erod.
Genetic matrix active. My charge.
Our window is short.
Or we are the light of the power. The force. Mineral field depleted. We meet the enemy in glorious battle. We are the light moon Orkai.
State thy bidding.
We shall stand, my child. Upgrade complete.
I bear. How can I aid?
Let our enemy know our fury.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh shit. The Tempest. I didn't have observers.
Our mind.
What the hell?
I am
Whoopsie.
here in the shadows.
We un Orkai Atum. charge. Vengeance wound or our weeds. Vespine Geyser Custome de Templari. We wound our minds. My charge. We are genetic matrix active. We are my charge. Base is under attack. Our minds. Twilight for hire. Mineral field depleted. Twilight for hire. Uno Orakai. We seek enlightenment. Direct my vengeance. My charge. Genetic matrix active.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Direct my vengeance. We shall stand again. Our mind. Your probes are under attack. Your probes are under attack. Genetic matrix active.
Dimensional strains.
Your probes are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Mistakes were made. My hockey I still need to work on my hockey movements. Which we're getting there. Wasn't the ideal mechanics that I was expecting.
Mineral field. Direct my vengeance. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, I didn't have my my observers too. That I had some. But that's what the Oracle was for too, for Revelation, but then I lost the Oracle. Great. Resilience. As Carmine Lapratazzi says, let me tell you a couple of 3 things. Just a couple of 3 things. Let me tell you 2 things. 1, 2, 3. That's 3 things. Is it? Oh, he went to this base. Yeah, I had a macro just like him because I knew he was gonna macro. So I had to deal with denying the 3rd. If I could deny the 3rd a little bit longer, I could take a 4th. I mean the 4th. I could take a 4th. We'll be matched up together. So if he doesn't kill me in time, I should have a stronger force. If I use it right, which I made plenty of mistakes. That force field Force fields are really good. They're good against Zerg, splitting them up, separating, divide and conquer, killing the hatchery, you know, keeping them from surrounding you. So it's a good army. Tempest, Templars, Archons. Archons for the Corruptors, but they didn't make Corruptors this time, so I was kind of like surprised. So pretty much I was going for let you come to me for now until I get my huge army, my main army. You come to me until I'm not gonna go out to your sides because I'm macroing. So the Oracle is supposed to be hotkeyd a certain way so that I could, you know, as you can see, I have a lot of hotkeys on these. But the Oracle is supposed to be hotkeyd a certain way so that the Tempest can hotkey. I have like a certain setup so that I can do all this without tripping over my other fingers. You know, I keep tripping on my buttons, like hitting the wrong button for this, but then I meant that. So until I get that good, you know, I'll definitely have some work to do on the engagement part. So like you could easily say, what's the difference between me being a Masters player versus me being a GM player? Well, the build play and the units might be good, but now it's how to utilize them, like how to actually fight. Your force fields have to be hotkeyed so you can force field at the right times. Your Templars have to be a certain hotkey so you could storm right away. You got your Stalkers to blink right away if you need to, or the Tempest to back up or go forward, and the Oracle to revelate, you know, things like that. So you have to do all that. The better you get at that, that's where you know, your battles become cleaner and you get better, you know, engagements, which means you have more chances of winning more games. So it's not what you have that just is everything in the game. It's how you use it too, of course, just like in life. It's how you use it. And so right now, like, I have definitely I need to use it better. But I know what I want. I know how to do it. It's just I gotta slowly, like, just practice it. Because as you can see, like, these are practically almost full. There's only a couple missing ones, or 2 missing ones, but they're usually because something died. So Tempest take out the Vikings, the Vipers, sometimes the Storms. The Templars are supposed to kill the Vipers as well with the feedback. I'm supposed to have an observer here so that when I move forward the first time I kill all the creep on the way over there. But I didn't do that this time because I didn't have any. So I'm like, Ree. So this right here, force fields. This is where you could use your force fields. Divide and conquer. He's starting to surround. Now he's going lurkers. The whole reason why I go Tempest is because of lurkers. Lurkers become a problem. But if you have the Disruptors used to be good, but not anymore. They're so because they got nerfed. So now I have to rely more on Archons and Tempest. Archons to deal with the Corruptors, Tempest to deal with the Hydra lurkers. The Templars and the Colossus and the Stalker are supposed to help with the clump of the Zerg Hydra. Because, yeah, look. See this? They like to get in there and they like to, like, siege. And so the way you kill this right here is not to engage them with the Stalkers and the Colossus and stuff, because then they'll just die. But with the Tempest. The Tempest are the solution. See, we don't want this army to trade. See? And we are trading accidentally. I'm like trying to pull it back, but that's because I'm trying to get my hotkeys for the Templars, and I forgot which one, and I pulled back because, yeah, this is the part where I needed to be smoother on the, you know, engagement. But you see how the Tempests are dealing with the lurkers? I don't have to engage with my army. The better I do that, the faster I can do that efficiently. But yeah, I was trading pretty horribly because my mechanics. That's usually why I like an Oracle, because the Oracle I could revelate the area and then not lose because the Observer you could lose it. Same thing with the Oracle, but at least you have a little bit of time revelating what you want, and so that gives you enough time in case you lose it anyways to get the job done. He's gonna come over here trying to rush into my base. Take this base out. The Tempest will take care of this part. So he can't just expect the lurkers to do all the work now because of Tempest. But then, you know, we did lose our Tempest a bit recklessly too. And the force fields, you know, you try to get Cray over here trying to go up my ramp. But there goes the Tempest. He's trying to get it up there. He was like, if I had an observer right here. So he's getting a little frustrated probably because he's not able to win the way he usually wins, which is with lurkers and hydras. He's like, oh, probably not used to my playstyle. There goes the force fields, right? Force fields and the storms. And then should have done the feedbacks right here, but I ran out of energy. Or maybe I did, maybe I didn't, I'm not sure. But I gotta do that a little quicker with the feedbacks. Usually I revelate, and the revelation lets me see the Vipers coming, and then I feedback, but I lost my Oracle. So I gotta make sure I don't lose my Oracle before I revelate. There goes my Oracle. I made another one. This is not the base you want to beat or take out at 22 minutes in. There's nothing there to defend, you know, so now he got caught with his paints down. I'm going up to the right. But I know he's going to want to surround me. He's like, oh, okay, I got him right here. I'll just... So it's the time where you recall in and regroup. Good. I knew it was going to come from this side, so I kept getting oracles to, stasis here and there just so that I could run back. What's the counter to Vipers? You have to get a revelation or an observer and then feedback. Boom, 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 feedback. So feedback really helps out, and the Tempest can kill them afterwards. So the feedback happens, they don't have energy, they get too close, and then the Tempest kill them. But you gotta have vision. That's where the Oracle has to not die, and you can revelate the army when they're moving. Revelate them, so that when you're ready to engage, you can engage properly with the feedbacks and the Tempest. Yeah, so I messed up right here because I didn't have my observers. See, I didn't have observer, but I thought I did. But I had a revelation. It was just not enough. So I revelated, I think, some of them. Some of them I revelated. Then I lost the Oracle. Then these I didn't have revelated, so they were killing my army. That lurker right there is just going to town. which is why the tempests are better for the lurkers. Now, one thing I like to do is I like to, if I still have my sentries, when you say like 5 sentries, when you're gonna engage and they have vipers, you make a bunch of hallucinated colossus. So when you make the hallucinated colossus, the viper doesn't know who to pull. He's gonna pull something, but he doesn't know what to pull. He doesn't know if he's gonna pull the right one or the wrong one because he sees so many. So that's where the hallucinations kick in regards to like versus vipers. You get hallucinated colossus, and you start going in their base. He's attacking them. He's gonna try to pull some colossus with them. They're gonna waste some of the energy of the viper, and it's not gonna be real colossus. And the tempest could do what they need to do. So that's what you could do as well. As what I like to do here and there is if I have sentries, I'll make them into hallucinations so I can go for an engagement, counter the vipers straight up. Now I also get the sentries for hallucination if he's going ultras, because when he goes ultras, then I'll hallucinate immortals. Usually I'll get hallucinated immortals, boom, 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 get a bunch of them and move in, and they'll be over there engaging with the immortals, with the ultras, while I'm killing them with the rest of my army. So that's another way you can kind of like deal with utilizing the sentries. Let's see hit his own. I did. I actually killed my own colossus. He ran out of gas. Yep, and he tried to take my base. I was gonna take this base, so he doesn't have any minerals here because I mined it. This is almost mined. He has to mine from this side and this side, but if you can't here, this is the next battle right here. Once that how he was broke after this point. GG. What up? Colleen? Yeah. Feedback is one proton spell I always forget about. Yeah. The feedback because the Templars are a little bit complicated. You gotta use them for storming, you gotta use them for feedbacks, but most people use them for storming. So we don't really think about vipers when we think of Templars. But if you're gonna go for a late game play, you gotta come up with a composition that's gonna be a strong composition, because they're gonna go 200 supply. I'm gonna get 200 supply. You're gonna need a couple ingredients in there, and one of them versus Zerg is Templars for feedbacks, Sentries for hallucinations, Oracle for revelations, Observer if you got it, but it's probably gonna die too. Yeah, it's kind of like what I built. Tempest, Colossus, more Tempest to deal with the ground, but then some Archons to deal with the Corruptors, Blink Stalkers, so you can blink in front. That's kind of like what you want to really like work on. If you could do that, then you can mix it up, and you'll be really good in your battles. What up, Boy Scout? Came on last night, but Flo was doing route 65, 68, 69. Wanted to see what happened to the... We beat it, Lego John. We beat it yesterday. It was right after, we just finished beating it, and we jumped into route 89. It was a short game. I know, it wasn't that long. But I do have another horror game that we could play. Yeah, it wasn't that long, but it was yesterday we got it done. Yeah, we have another little horror game that we could play today. I have to download it. I have to take a little break later and we can play it. Yeah. Interesting game, huh? Yeah, I wish it was longer too. It was kind of weird. Yeah, Transcendence. Yeah, it's a quick game. Not all of them. You know, sometimes when I don't know which game we could play, I'll put in a smaller game. And the other one that I have is also a small game, but it's a nice little horror, little spook. Yeah, I know. It was quite interesting. I liked it. Yeah, I'll put it on YouTube once I edit it. It's a short one. And then Acronym said that there's another video that he wants me to watch. That's like a spooky video, or has like a, I don't know what it's about, but we could check that out in a little bit. I canceled on purpose.
My life for iron. My life for iron. Justice. And my meditation. My life for iron. Adam. We are the blades of command. Justice be done. We stand at base is under attack. My meditation. Orange Shisal. For Artanis. We embrace the glory of battle. Blaze. Ula Shaddai. Justice is done. We stand and yield my life for iron. My life for iron. Adon Aktu. My meditation is over.
GG. Looks like you got zealots in your base.
Meditation is
Oh no, it was a huge hit. He didn't see it coming.
order is sound.
Got him.
Command my life for iron. For our justice be done.
Okay, so basically we go all the way to his base right away, deny the base, right? Is GBM 1G? No. No, it just means they tried a GG, but they were so, like, their nerves were so tense that they hit 1G, left the game, try to do 2Gs. But, you know, like, some people, they don't, some people say GG when they do it too quick because they're just, the nerves are tight, you know. They gotta get out right away. So if it's a 1GG, his nerves were probably left way quick. So he was GG quick, get out. So it's not, I wouldn't call it BM. I would just some tight nerves. So you put a pylon, you go over here, you make another pylon, and you get your gateways. You make a pylon here so you can wall this up. Yeah, 1G is just means that you tilted them enough for them to want a GG, but they were so, like, nerved that they wanted to leave the game right away, so they only gave you, the other click didn't respond. So right here, I don't have a forge, right? I don't have a forge, I don't have a gateway. And the reason why is because I have a pylon and 2 gateways, so all my investments over here. So because of all my investments over here and over here, this is supposed to make them make a hatchery over here or down here while I get zealots. But because the drone came down and scouted me, then I had to act like I'm trying to take this base like a nexus first. So I have to take this like a, I have to drama act. Oh, I want to make a nexus. That's the reason why I don't have a building down here. Don't take my base, please. You know, like, oh, no, I want to hear. And it's like, oh, you made a hatchery. Now I have to make a gateway and a forge. You know, now I have to do it. And I do it, of course, I rub right on that hatchery so you can see it. It's like, there goes my forge and my gateway. I just had to make it now that I'm reacting to your hatchery proxy because I can't make a nexus now. You know? And then he's probably like, oh, he's making a forge. Shoot. My leans are going to come and I need to slow him down. I got to see what's going on. He's not very confident. So he cancels, right? He wants to see if the nexus is there or if he could deny it. And so he doesn't get it, right? But also I can't take my expo. So now that he's alive, I want to say, hey, you canceled your hatchery. I don't need my forge anymore. I really do, but I don't want him to know that I need it. But I really don't need it for, like, the hugest thing, because I'm going to make 2 zealots out of these bases. It's just for him to feel like he has an edge. So I cancel it before he makes it, or before he leaves. I cancel the forge on purpose. He's going to be like, oh, you canceled the forge because he thought I wasn't going to do anything. Which means he's trying to be efficient. He's trying to macro. And he's just doing it because of defense. So that slows, you know, it's all about how you think. And so now I'm like, oh, now I got to make the forge again. But now I'm late on the forge. Oh, no. So then he sees the forge go down again. But he's thinking, I have time now. That cannon's not going to go up in time. So you're getting his lings over there salivating. And I'm like, oh no, I gotta get my forge up right away while I'm making zealots right here. So I make 1 zealot to deal with the reinforcement lings. Yeah, cancel the cannon. I don't want to lose my Zealot because it's the one thing that I have to kind of like push these lings away, even with, and so I don't lose too many workers. So I have to pull some workers just to deal with this part while I'm making Zealots. But I'm still making Zealots, so. I make one cannon so that we deal with this for once and for all. Like I said, I'm still making work Zealots. And then now I'm moving out. I'm like, okay, now that he's way over here for one. Two, he doesn't expect me to have any Zealots on his side of the map. So he's screwed now. And he invested on this hatchery. Lost. Try to go for that hatchery, and the reinforcements take out the hatchery, and all this was just a distraction. GG.
Never be defeated. Already won.
Got him. No, I'm designing an outro. I'm designing a salt outro. I still gotta work on some sound effects and stuff, but so far that's where I've gotten. Ragecraft, I know, episode 3. You know I have that, right, Shadow? You know I have like a Ragecraft, two compilations of Ragecraft, nothing but salty people having a compilation. Yeah, I think it's called Saltcraft, or I think it's called Saltcraft. Or no, it's Ragecraft. It's one of those. Oh, it could be Ragecraft. But yeah, I do have 2 episodes of it, like a compilation. Yeah. Get good. Yeah, you gotta get good. It's true. At the end of the day, if you have a problem with something that you're not doing right or something, you just gotta get good. I tell myself that all the time. Get good. I'm sure our egos don't want to hear it, but it's the truth. I got a new update. Yeah, well, I'm adding. I still have my Dexter X, but then I also need one for the salt whenever there's salty players. And then I'll keep making some new stuff, a new layout. All right, let's go. Yeah. Ooh, that shot. 7 Samurai in the house. What up? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, and I don't know. Let me see. Do I have in Discord? I think I have team games. Let me see. Let me check right here. Streamers, viewer memes, showroom. If you have any kind of computer questions, showroom is always a good place to kind of talk about computers, because everybody in here, has a little knows a thing or two about computers. You can see how happy he is. Look at that. Oh, that's Kai. Kai's, yeah, Timo over here. Damn. Speaking of, rocking it right there. Yeah. So if you guys have any questions, this is definitely a good section to ask questions if you're trying to do a computer build or something. And sometimes the information's already here that you can kind of look at. But yeah, let's see. If you game request. If you have a game request, you could throw them in here. I'll check them out here. This is another one. This one's from Shyrad, called Blades of Fire. I'll look in here and I'll come in and I'll try to get some of these when I can. You know, a lot of things get missed. Yeah, so this Mist of Eden, I have this one. We just played this one right here. Evercrow just, you know, mentioned this one, but we just happened to beat this one. Mother, I haven't played Mother, but this one we still have to play, Mist of Eden. We got Dead Space, the original Stanley Parable. We have that one. We could play it again. It's a small one. Past tour, yeah. So this is a section where if you want to throw it out there, I'll look into them and stuff. Astronomy forecast. Okay, so I don't think I do. Okay, so what I'll do here, text team games. How would I say it? How should I title it where you guys know? I want to make an area where you guys can choose, you know, go into and see if you guys, you know, find somebody that wants to play team games. You know, at least you have like an area where people are already committed or down to play. Should I just put team game, like find the partner team games or something? How should I say it? Somewhere where you guys can, like, a community team games. Maybe community team games or team games community. You know what I mean? Like, some of you guys like to team game and like to find people to play team games with, but you know, it'd be nice to have a channel here to be able to like say, hey, anybody down, or this is a place to meet up. Team building. Yeah. Could always team building. Building friends, or make friends, or I don't know if people know team building specifically, but if they like team games, team partner, find the partner, find a friend, make a friend. Friends buildings. I guess we could try that. So while you're open your Discord, go check stream live notifications. Okay, great channel. Live. Stream live notifications. Oh yeah, what do I do? Mates building, friends building, find a friend, make a friend. Okay, I'm here. Shadow? Find partners in crime. Let's see. Okay, we'll try that. Oh, let's see here. Let me get back in there. Steam Discord. What do you want me to check? It was 2019 and it seems still your old Twitch. Oh, this one? This one's my old Twitch? Or oh yeah. Flow to NCO. This is an old one. So I have to fix it then. Yeah, I have to figure out how to do this one. Okay. I'll fix it. This is my old one. Flow to NCO. Alright. Yeah, okay. I'll change it. I'll figure out how to do it. Alright, so there is a section now for Discord. If you do like to play teams and you're trying to find somebody, I'm going to try to promote that section here and there. It's like, hey, there's a section there if you guys do want to find a team. That way, if you guys, whoever types in there, it's probably already playing team games or would probably be interested in grouping up. So, so we got that. Yeah, if there's any other kind of lobbies you guys need to create, let me know. I try to make them relevant. Let's go send it. 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. So if an SCV comes, usually it's around this time. Nope, no SCV. Now he's gonna probably come, so we have to go up there before the minute and something. Little nibbles to make it look I'm playing standard. Do it until the shield goes. Do a loop. Seal the gas. Make workers.
Base is under attack. Our pylon is under attack. Your probes are under attack. Your probes are under attack. Your probes are under attack. Base is under attack. My life for ire. Base is under attack. We are the blades of...
Engineering bay.
Base is under attack. We embrace the glory of battle. For our tanks. Base is under attack. As one. Base is under attack.
The firstborn shall...
Base is under attack.
Iron shall be reclaimed. We serve.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, I forgot my. Oops, I done goofed.
Najakar Mina. It shall be.
I done goofed.
Our pylon is under attack.
Base crystals charged. Process. Calibrate void. Our shot. Systems activated. Prismatic core online. Channel. We are at full power. Ikuda Anam. This phase. Annihilation commencing. We shall be done. Zaknak, channel the light of iron. This phase. We are at full power. Calibrating void lens. Zaknak, we are at full. This vessel shall invade. Zaknak,
Metal Matrix.
close. Definitely made some mistakes. Underestimated his push out timing. Two cannons in the gateway right away, create a wall. Steal the gas. That'll keep them from getting more Cyclones or Vikings. Pylon right here is literally just so that the SCVs can't repair in this area, so that the cannons have more of a chance to break the bunker. I could put it maybe like right here instead, so that the cannons just could reach, but yeah. I was gonna put another one afterwards just for a little bit, but he's getting chased around. So now this probe is here for the high ground vision. That pylon is helped out for a little bit. And we're getting the Zealot to replace the probe. And then this probe comes over and makes the pylon for the Stargate. You want to make sure that the cannons are not, your buildings are not here. This is the area that you want it. You want battery shields to stall time. See how this takes a little bit more help, more time for them to not just come out. And the Marines want to go down here and break all this right away. You don't want them to break this right away because you're trying to get this going. You get the depth for the high ground vision and to annoy them over here. Now the cannons are in the back, so the tanks have to go down the ramp. They can't just hang out right here and then break everything for the meantime. Ooh, it was close. Got him. It's a bit quiet in here. We're gonna do another mana reaction because I gotta do some reaction videos. We'll do another mana reaction video. At least you guys got to see something, how part of it. I didn't show you the optimal one, but that was, you know, kind of like what mana is trying to do. Let's see. Boom. All right, let's see. Put this camera. All right, we'll try this one.
What's up, my little cheese lo-
Oh, he's funny. It reminds me of like a little goblin, you know, enjoying some, you know, cheesy plays and giggling all the way through. Really funny. He has a good attitude for StarCraft, you know. Gotta have a, you know, notice a lot of people that are up there in the rankings. Most of them have a good temperament. Definitely want to have a good temperament as you get, you know, play StarCraft because it's stressful. Alright, so here we go. Next episode. Let's see what he comes up with.
What's up, my little cheese-loving gremlins? You think I wouldn't notice? I know you love the cheese. I love, you know, the Cannon Rushing Grandmaster. That's why you keep coming back, keep stalking my channel. Very good. You came to the right place at the right time because we're starting another episode of this beautiful series. I can't believe you guys love it so much. And I'm gonna be honest, I love playing the Cannon Rushes myself. I feel like each game is kind of like different from each other. The responses to Cannon Rushes are plenty. There are people who pull all the workers. There are people who just try to defend, people who try to, you know, mind game me. I love it. I think it's
I think that's what we need more, you know. Having pro players try out some of these like hyper aggressive openers so that they can see the variety that there is in there in the game, because there's a lot of variety. It starts, yeah, it looks cheesy, and yeah, only low level players like to play like this because they want to win and there's no other way to win because they're not good. No, I think a lot of people like to cheese because it comes with a lot of more adventure to it. Of course you do want to win, but it's not an easy one. It's not easy to just cheese. You don't just, you know, it has its complications, and sometimes you have to play it out. So at the end of the day, you still have to play it out sometimes. You don't just always, oh, my cannon rush didn't work right now and I'm out of here. No, sometimes you like, okay, let's see what I could do. I'm in a bad spot, or semis. He got hurt too. So I think that's always the fun, exciting part. You're losing control a bit.
very fun, serious.
What? He is a good dude, Flo. Like alcohol, SA2 brings out the true personality. Yeah, I know that dude. That shot got me a little buzzed. Okay, we'll watch that after this. After Mana's Cannon Rush episode, we will jump into a short film. And here, let's start this up. I gotta record it. I've been recording these so I can edit them later. Alright. But we'll try Portrait of God, see what that's about. Alright. Reaction video, there we go.
You think I wouldn't notice?
Alright, let's
I
see
know you
what
love the
happened.
cheese. I love, you know, the Cannon Rushing Grandmaster. That's why you keep coming back, keep stalking my channel. Very good. You came to the right place at the right time because we're starting another episode of this beautiful series. I can't believe you guys love it so much. And I'm gonna be honest, I love playing the Cannon Rushes myself. I feel like each game is kind of like different from each other. The responses to Cannon Rushes are plenty. There are people who pull all the workers. There are people who just try to defend, people who try to, you know, mind game me. I love it. I think it's a very fun series to play, even though we are already on what, episode
see what's up.
83. I don't get bored by it whatsoever, and I'm always happy to see these plentiful of comments where you say, hey, I love this series, best series on YouTube.
You know,
I keep coming back to your channel because of this series.
Try to learn it all.
So thank you so much for enjoying this, and let's get it on. We're starting versus a Protoss player, PvP. We had a all Zerg episode yesterday. We're starting here versus a Protoss. Hello.
Oh, he just came in just right away.
Okay, what do we do now? We have the wall.
So this is a good spot. I do like it. The reason why is because when you're getting cannon, well, for one, the red player, right? Let's look at your opponent. The opponent, we have a pylon and the gateway right here. This is actually someone that knows about the cannon rush. Doesn't want to get cannon rushed. And the gateway is in the right spot. You put this gateway here instead of this one first, so that they can't just wall you, and cannon rush you. So the gateway is in the right spot for Protoss in the red. The problem is the map. The map being that the gateway is here instead of right here at the same time, allows this opportunity to make a 3 pylon wall right here, which is not always common to be able to have the luxury to do that. So this is gonna put red in a very tight spot, because in most maps you don't have this 3 pylon wall luxury here on, when you have a gateway. So what this you could do here is, the right response for Protoss in the red would be send all your workers and then nibble on, make sure all of them surround all 3 pylons. Make sure that the middle one doesn't get killed first. You don't want the middle one to get killed. You want the side ones to get killed first. Because if you come in here and kill the middle one, and the middle one dies, you can still make a pylon right here, and then a cannon back there, or a cannon right here, and then a pylon to wall it off. So you want to make sure you engulf this whole area. Now the benefit for this particular spot for mana is that you can use this pylon right here to make a cannon at the bottom. You could actually cancel these two at the worst case scenario, keep this one up, cannon the bottom with the pylon, and then you still have a cannon rush potential to go back up. And then make another cannon here if this one doesn't get killed. So I do like this setup, being that the map is giving you a 3 pylon wall, and the way that the pros or the higher level players that get cannon rushed, they play this gateway play, so you usually don't have a pocket to make anyways. So yeah, let's see what happens.
We have the wall. We can make one cannon here. Okay. Wait. I'm gonna send another probe immediately. I know I'm gonna lose one of these probes, by the way. I know I will. Okay. This guy. Yeah, we should be fine here. Can he kill the thing on top?
You see, Mana wants to make the pylon right here, but he can't make it here if this pylon doesn't go down first. But as red, you kind of want to kill all 3 pylons. You don't want to leave any pylons, up, or else the cannon's gonna get you. So I'm not the best response for red, going for only 2 pylons. I do like the fact that he's at least going for the one on the right. That's the answer, is this one. If you're not this one, you want to do these, kill them at the same time if worst case. So see what happens.
Right. Gateway, please. Okay, we're gonna get one more pylon here. Is it gonna be in range of the cannon? Not really sure. I'm about to lose this probe, but it's okay. I have one other one. Okay,
that probe is...
Block it, please. Zealot. Oh my god, he blocked the probe with the Zealot.
Ooh, that's actually good for the Zealot. So, 2 Zealots can kill a cannon, 1 cannon. So say you get in a situation where you have a gateway next to the cannon and exposed, just make 2 Zealots. The first one's going to weaken the cannon enough where the second one kills it. And as long as there's not any other cannons coming up, 2 Zealots will be all you need to deal with this right here, technically. So being that 2 cannons do that, the fact that the Zealot is out and the cannon's already hurt, you're pretty much just gonna need 1 Zealot and a couple probes, so Mana is gonna have to kill the workers as a priority, even though the Zealot would be the best. But in this situation, killing as many workers as you can and then trying to bounce out of it, it would be better, but if he goes for the Zealot and kills the Zealot, the cannon will definitely die, but then he can still try to cannon something else. So there's that side of it where he still has a chance to maybe, if for whatever reason he barely kills the Zealot, with that he can make something happen.
Yeah, we're fine. Get it, please. Oh my god. Please tell me he's gonna survive. He's gonna survive. Okay, we got this. Right? Oh, the Zealot can attack the cannon at the top. That's not very good. Can I block it? I cannot block it. Oh, wait. I lost all the probes. Shit. Come on, Zealot. Come on, this cannon has to survive. Come on.
I think it's gonna survive. It's a nice pocket.
For the love of God.
Well,
come on. This cannon
2 Zealots can kill it, like I said.
Please.
Like I said, if that pylon goes up, but there is a Zealot coming out too, so yeah, it's not good for red right now.
Please.
He needs to go for that yellow one.
I think we're fine.
Yeah, he's not going for the yellow one. The red one's getting stuck.
GG, let's go. Oh my god.
Mistakes were made.
I lost all 3 probes. I shouldn't have lost all 3. I think losing 1 or 2 is okay because I was trying to build some units. You know, he pulled the probes to kill the probes and so on. But I shouldn't have ever lost the 3rd probe.
Yeah.
That's a big mistake on my part.
I
but-
mean,
oh my god, this.
by the time you lose the 3rd probe, typically it should be already too late to continue the cannon rush. Once you lose that 3rd probe, the rush, by the time you even send another probe, there's already enough stalkers to deny it. So 3 probes is a perfect, time usage. You just don't want to lose the 3rd probe.
This building placement was absolutely perfect. Only 1 unit can attack this cannon. If the Zealot
Sure,
was a
Cabal.
bit earlier, maybe it would be possible for him
Maps
to
are,
defend.
yeah, I know,
I
right?
don't know
They're
if he
gonna
doesn't
say
have the
nerf
money
it.
or something. Let's see.
It's dangerous, that spot.
When is the second Zealot? He cannot start the second Zealot because he's supply block. He's at 22 out of 23. So because I didn't kill his probes, and I was
It's a
killing
good
the Zealot,
spot
this Zealot
though,
was
to be
never
honest
building.
with you.
So that's what.
This is a good spot to, for a PvP to go in there and make the pylons right there, because the Protoss, a good Protoss player, will make the gateway above, A bad Protoss player will make a gateway right here, but then that makes you vulnerable to making a 2 pylon right here or 3 pylon and getting the cannon in the pocket. So, yeah, it's a good spot right here for this particular matchup. For this matchup, and for a player that knows how to stop a cannon rush by placing their gateway outside of a pocket.
Enough time to actually get the cannon. All right, good stuff. Second game will be a bit
Mistakes were
interesting
made,
because
though.
we are playing versus a random player. Yo,
Hey yo.
how do we approach a cannon rush with a random player? Since versus a turn we do have a specific build order that we're following, right? And versus Zerg as well. I think we just have to. Well, we just have to go and scout. We need to see. Perfectly fine. Thank you. And you? Oh, he's a chatter. Do you know?
The
good
chatter.
old tradition in
Yeah.
StarCraft. The guys
I
that are
don't
chatty
really mess with
are
chatters.
most likely the cheesers because they try to
Yeah, they try to distract you.
distract you from your flow of the game. So I wonder if he's a cheeser. Are you a cheeser? I'm gonna ask him. If he asks me, I'm gonna tell him the truth.
Mana.
Let's see. Are you a cheeser?
I'm gonna tell him the truth.
Please
So I'm cannon rushing
answer
you
the
right
question.
now if you're cheating.
Yes,
Yes, I think.
Oh,
What are you gonna tell him? Okay, that's his spot. That's his favorite spot. It's a good spot. It's in the front. Like I said, the Overlord. In this particular case, Mana is getting the pylon quick enough to hope that the Overlord, even if it sees it, he has time to block that spot. So I'm assuming he's kind of just, just going off of chance and time. The second Overlord scouted the second probe, so I wonder if the Overlord saw the first probe. But he's been chatting so much that he might be distracted. That's the one thing about chatting. You might miss some things looking down at the chat. And Mana right there just
my friend.
baiting it in.
I think he's gonna scout. He's not. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm gonna be playing. We're gonna.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll
poor
play
guy.
some more. Just it was
Can
just
we be
quiet.
friends?
The chat's too quiet
Sure.
right now for me.
What do you need?
If start,
What do you need,
while
my
I'm
friends?
playing ladder, it's
Do you want me
quiet.
to save
So
your natural? This
I got
natural is so
definitely other things I could
dead.
work on.
It's so dead. Not MMR? Oh, that's not what. That wasn't my question.
So I'm making videos right now.
I said, what do you need, not what you don't need. Oh, he's gonna try to kill this. The drones are here, guys. Let's be friends.
Oh, he's leaving.
Okay, coming to the middle.
That's hilarious.
Coming to the middle. Okay, if he's pulling drones, I'm pulling the probes. Let's go. Let's see who wins.
This is
Let's go.
No, this is content.
I think
Where
I have more
he's
probes,
creating
right?
content in this
Where's he
particular setup.
Oh, there are Zerglings though.
But I like it. I like that he's
If he's using Zerglings, I'm gonna use the Zealot.
doubling down.
Okay. Let's go. Hey, where are your drones, mate? I'm gonna surround the
Oh, he's
Come
gonna
on.
surround them. Oh
Okay,
no, the
goodbye, Zerglings.
lings.
Hello,
He was
where
on-
are you? Oh, he's here. Okay, we're gonna recall.
Recall. Yeah.
Let's party. Does he want to fight or does he
Pocket,
want to mine here?
pocket micro. There's no pocket micro for him
I
to
think
do
he
it.
wants to fight. This is not a fight you can win.
Yeah, he does. This particular map doesn't have a pocket for him to like get in there and fight. So he's kind of like, shoot, there's no pocket here. What am I gonna do
This
now?
is mine. What is this? What is this? Okay,
He's
let's
like,
fight.
I don't have a pocket. He wanted to
Let's fight.
pocket
Of
it.
course we are. Let's go! Drone drill, probe drill. Who's
Yeah.
winning? Who's losing? The fight of many workers. I think I got it. I
Yeah.
got it easily. You're a good boy. Thank you. You too. I wonder if he has any drones left at home. Thank God for recall. I can easily. Oh wait, he's making the extractor. Oh no! Please don't hide them.
Please don't hide him.
Please don't hide them. At least, well,
The matchmaking works.
I search and search, and it got me. Oh shit! What?
I had 3K random.
What? Oh my! I've been queuing for like, I was in a queue for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, that just happens. Yeah. But at the same time, I'm not sure where he's at right now in the rankings, but it's probably like where it dropped him. I definitely don't like to like style on lower players if I'm going like bronze to masters kind of thing. I need to make sure it's like educational for the viewers, because I kind of feel like it's like you're kicking them while they're down when you're playing a higher level, when you're a high level player cheesing somebody, and then after the cheese you know that you're winning, and then you just like disgrace them. You know, I try not to do that stuff, like, you know, unless it has a science to it, unless it makes sense. Sending a lot of workers over to meet them in the middle, and you're a better player, you already did the math and you're just embarrassing them more, which I don't like to do. Me personally, I like to respect the game, even if I'm playing a lower player. The build needs to make sense. It can't be trolly, at least for me. I don't like to make videos and troll somebody like that, and you know, for views and stuff. But I don't really do it for views anyways. But yeah, not that flat. That a little too flashy. The only time I send workers out like that is if it's a command center floating over to the other side and he's running, because you could recall back home and you can slow them down before they try to. That's when they're weak. But yeah, not in this case.
It just gives me the first available person.
Cause then you got this guy that, you know, trying to play and try to get good, and just got big balled on by somebody that's way better, and there's a sense of experience that kind of just gets crapped on a bit, you know, poor guy, because he is trying to get good, and his skill tracker is not really good right now, because he's like, wait, what, how?
Oh my god, poor guy.
I asked ChatGTP what race is the whiniest, and it told me that that's a loaded and sensitive question. It's important to avoid generalizations or stereotypes based on race. Those kinds of comments can be harmful. And it said, I meant StarCraft race. Did you? Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, you should have. What did it say afterwards? You should have said StarCraft.
Poor guy, man. Oh no. Seems like. Oh well.
These games, I just give the guy the win. You know, I give the person the win if the person's like really like not liking the situation. You know, not all victories are needed. You know, when someone like this really, because there are some people that really do work hard for their ranking, and they really work hard, and you know, just getting shafted like this, you know, hurts. You know, hurts the motivation, you know, of like trying to get up those ranks for those who follow it. So, you know, some of these players, I kind of just, you know, hey, you want the rank, you want the MMR more than it's gonna mean more to you than it does to me. So I usually give them the game when I feel bad about it.
Well, that's not the nicest. It was a fun game though. At least it was a funny interaction between the two people. I hope he's not too upset. If he's legit like around 3k MMR, he's not gonna lose any MMR, and
You
I'm
went
not gonna
from
gain
match
any MMR.
difficulty to nightmare.
But if
in
eating
one
for
game.
breakfast, I got a, what is it called? Like a
Most poetic
frozen
whining
Mars
photos,
bar.
most frequent whining,
That's what I
tearing,
got right
most
before Canon
justified
Rush. Okay, we
whining,
gotta kill these.
debatably Zerg. Wait,
Do
what?
you?
Damn, did the Zerg cabal get to the chat GTP as well? How is the Zerg justified? I'm sorry. So the most justified is to do it in Zerg. Like, oh yeah, all three of them whine, but the one that has the most reasons to legitimately whine is Zerg. What? They're the ones that win so many tournaments. They got to chat DTP. They got to it. They got to them. How the hell? You know? You know, it's respectable for Zerg to whine. The other two, them whiny bitches.
What do you think he got for breakfast? Cereal? Coffee?
Damn
What
cabal.
do you think? I don't think he got coffee. Cup of water. That's healthy.
Yeah. Shifu up. I mean, Visionary, did you know that ChatGTP, I believe ChatGTP knows the sewer mermaid? You could ask ChatGTP to write a quick sewer mermaid from StarCraft 2 poem, scary poem or something. Yeah. Tell her to write a scary poem, the sewer mermaid. It's kind of funny.
Very cool. Did you drink it all?
Which is kind of interesting. You know, I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, you know, for me, it knows me. It knows literally the sewer mermaid, and it knows who I am. And it knows from what people talk about my personality or my traits. And it's kind of interesting because down the road, AI is going to be a lot more sophisticated in many ways. And I feel like down the road, as you know, your social media is going to be overall read by the AI, and it's going to be able to just know all this information. And then you're just going to be like, the right person's going to be like, tell me more about such and such, this person. How does this person act? Or how does this and it's gonna be interesting how people are gonna be able to know and ask questions about people that they shouldn't know, but since AI knows, they could quickly just go in there and just know if you're a good hire, you know. Or should we hire this person based on our, you know, our company and the person's personality, you know, things like that. Well, this person said this or this person said that in social media, which is, you know, it's gonna be interesting. Be careful. Someone already made that? Yeah, I know it's coming. You know, so it's sorting the information for future Skynet to know where the leaders of the resistance are. Yeah, that too. But it just in general, if I'm trying to get a job, you know, the AI might know a little too much of my social media, like if I'm a toxic person or you know, I say kind of like some crazy outlandish stuff. The AI will be able to like say, yeah, no, not good for he's not a good candidate for the job. And you wouldn't even know why. You know? Wouldn't even know. That's scary. Be careful. See, me, I'm always in a positive, you know, spectrum. So, you know, the good karma would come to me more than the bad karma. But I was always thinking about that since the AI knows the sewer mermaid. It's like, damn, you know? People can ask questions about me.
Just half. And pretend you drank it all.
What do you think
Romans
about
do.
Florencio's Sewer Mermaid's playstyle?
Like a piece.
You know?
Good stuff. We all do that. Then we complain when there is no water left. And it's all around the apartment. The cups. Alright, I think it's time. I think it's time for us to spread.
Cut the cord, my friend. Cut the cord.
Or something. Part always? I'm not sure. No, it's. I mean, that's the best time to surrender. Farewell, Moonzerk. I had a pleasure.
He took it
I had
with
a
stride.
pleasure. Thank you for this wonderful 6 minutes of my life.
Yeah, as long as you don't start an OnlyFans, you should be fine. It's quite complimentary of you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta make sure you produce good fruit. You know, and you can't go wrong with producing good fruit. You know, but if you're a toxic person or you're, you know, a little off the wall these days, media can be really, you know, extracted in a way where it's like throws you off. So it's better to have good karma.
It doesn't. No, it's not free KMMR. There's no way. No way, GG. No, I got 5 points. Let's check his profile. He's 5 KMMR. You're 5K.
Damn, this guy. Well, you know what? I'm all like thinking these guys are like at least like a diamond or a platinum player, and why not just happen to get, you know, that kind of player. But no, this guy's Masters 1, you know. But at this, like I said, I feel like Masters, they it hurts them more, you know, because if there's anybody that really wants to, like, if there's any ranking that is stressed about promotion the most, it would be Masters 1, because when you're in Masters 1, you're so close to the finish line of getting to GM, and that can be very stressful, getting through that GM, trying to get to that GM. If you're a diamond, yeah, you know, diamond, most people like to stop at diamond. Oh, I got to diamond, I'm good. Diamond players could get to masters, you know, even the fact that masters borders get given away like candy sometimes when you don't deserve it. Masters isn't as, like, you know, interesting to have as a border compared to GM. So I feel like the most salt that I get is from Masters 1. This is where I get most of the salt, because this is where it hurts the most when they lose the MMR, is Masters 1, because they're so dying to get to GM. And it hurts when they lose. So I can see how this player was definitely reacting to the shit, I'm losing some MMR. Yeah.
You're 5K. You're a liar. And with Zerg. What do you mean no? Why is he lying to me? MMR 4.9. Baby Zerg. That's your MMR. I feel lied to.
I feel lied to.
What? What is he doing?
Maybe he's a Zerg main.
Race report. Okay, yeah.
Maybe he's a Zerg main. 65. I mean, he plays all 3 races. 50% on Protoss, but how many games? You know, decent amount of games, actually. Yeah, decent numbers. Right here, that's pretty good. You know, it's not that bad. 50%, 42.
He's playing mostly Zerg. Alright, let's move on to our next game. Our friendship is over.
You lied to me.
He's searching. Do you think we're gonna get him again? Nah, he got a game before me. I'm still in the queue. Well, that was fun. And we're moving on to another game. This time it's gonna be a Protoss player. Okay, no random this time. Very cool. This is a good position to put cannons, but it's kind of far away. If we can get it done, I feel like it's very hard to defend the cannon rush. The question is, can I actually get a wall off on time with the pylon? I think once I get a full wall with like pylon, it's very, very hard for my opponent to defend that. I think it's a very good position for the cannons. There's
Yeah,
so much
Mana's
surface
funny.
area there that I can.
He's a
reveal
nice
the
person.
pylons with.
You
So,
know, he's a
that
kind
will be
person.
my goal for this map, at least. Chrono boost. Okay, we need to make sure to not overdo probes. To make sure that we have actually 300 minerals as I move in up the ramp to get that pylon wall going. Right.
He's just a troublemaker, you know?
Useless now.
Okay, I can tell as a
So we're
kid he was
moving
a
up.
troublemaker, but a good
A little
kid.
bit more money. A little bit more money. Okay, we're going in now. Pylon, pylon, pylon. Okay. Okay, we got it. This is good. This is good. It's a good start. It's a good start. Now, how many probes is he gonna pull? This is what I need.
Okay.
Okay, the second probe is coming. I'm gonna hotkey one of my probes.
Yeah, he's got that 3 pylon. Okay, so like right here, if so you never want to have the 3 pylons connect like that. I mean, you could. It really depends on how much space you have back here. But like if you put one right in the front just a little bit, it gives you just more space to put a pylon wall if he does go for that one. So that, me personally, I would be pylon up here a little bit higher, and then cut that pylon. So this one just needs to be up 1 square, and then and we're good. Definitely skateboarder vibes. Yeah, shorts, definitely skateboard, t-shirts. Yeah, what up, Lasky? Yeah,
Gonna make a cannon here because it looks like he's not
I
willing
woke up
to.
a little early, a little too early.
I could cancel this pylon, but I don't think it's the play here. Then we got a gateway. Let's go back.
You got the gateway up, the cannon up though, so I mean that Protoss is
I should have
dead.
sent the probe a bit earlier.
Look at the
I'm not
probes.
fully walled in here. Maybe should have canceled one of these pylons. Maybe I should have. I guess one more cannon and like get out.
He could pop out. No, he can't pop without
Okay, so this probe is dead.
So he can pop out right here, boop, but he has to make the cannon right here. Right here, he has to make it right here, and then he can pop out. Or if he made it right here, he could have popped out. So it just not in the best. So that would be a really good pop out right here. Is put the probe right here and then make this cannon. That's what he should have done, or what he could have done. But that was a good attempt though, to try to pop out right here. Yeah, it just not good enough. The computer said nope.
It's okay. We can get 2 cannons here. Why is this probe so slow? I swear it should have been here already. Yeah, this is not the greatest cannon I've done in my.
But right here, he could have popped out. If he makes a cannon right here, he could squeeze right in here. This is what he could do. But yeah, he probably doesn't practice squeezing. Nobody usually does. I'm probably like one of the only Protoss players that practices, outside of Printf, probably practices the most pylon squeezing, because I know more pylon squeezing than Printf because I explored it more. But no, yeah. So definitely I have better way of seeing how to pop out. Sometimes you need a gateway to pop out certain areas. Sometimes it's not the cannon. Sometimes you have to make a gateway and pop out, depending on the situation, because it's all on surface area. The probe will. Let me show you just a quick. So, let's say you do have like a pylon. A pylon, and the pylon didn't squeeze you out of right here. Didn't pop you out. Sometimes the gateway, if you had a luxury, not saying you always do, but if you have a luxury of a gateway, the probe will pop out of the least resistance. So if this area is too far to get back here, that's a long distance. Or to get right here, it's a longer distance to get here. It's a shorter distance to pop out. To pop out right here, it's a shorter distance. The system, the way that the game is programmed, the probe will push out wherever the least resistance is at, wherever the line is less of the area. So sometimes, like I say, a pylon doesn't always pop you out. Sometimes the gateway will pop you out because of the resistance is shorter here than it is going to the left or to the right, you know, to the left or to the bottom. So, you know, you got to remember that. So it goes off of least resistance. That's why I say if you made a cannon right here, it'll pop them out of here because there's no other resistance anywhere else other than, you know, that's the least resistance right there. Especially the way the angle is. I set my alarm to wake up early at 7, but in the morning I went to bed early and I accidentally set the alarm to 7 p.m. instead of a.m. and I went off and woke you up. I did that too before. I did that, or I did the p.m. instead of the a.m. Yesterday I was playing the horror game and I played 86 and I went to sleep like around 11 to or 10:30 to try to like get a couple hours before to do a night stream. And then boom, I woke up at like 4 in the morning. I was like, oh shoot, or 3:30 in the morning, and I was like, I just overslept it. But I go to work tonight, so I was like, well, I can't just go to sleep right now. If I go to, you know, it throws up my whole sleep schedule. So here we are.
My life.
You went to sleep. Sometimes that feels good.
Like I should have cancelled this.
Sometimes you have to wake up early.
I think
It's good to
this
wake
kind of
up and
position
go,
is okay.
I'm going to go to sleep
It's
again.
just I should have cancelled them.
Not too
Man, this
often we
boss
have
is really
times to
taking
go to
sleep
sleep,
time.
go back to sleep.
It really is. But I still have a very good pylon positioning here. Can I kill this? Okay. I would love to kill this gateway. No. The cannon. Kill this gateway. He's gonna make batteries. Okay, he's gonna make batteries. I need a little bit of gas, but I don't have cybernetic score. I think I need to kill the gateway so he doesn't have the units.
Uh-oh, battery shield and robo.
Right? Okay, it's gonna be immortals. Oh,
Yeah, it's going to be immortal.
Oh, he kills the probe because of that. I wasn't expecting an adept. Okay. We need to go back. Make a cybernetic score. I'm gonna make a wall like this. Okay. We have cannon. The cannons are gonna kill a lot of his probes.
So in this situation, you have to like assess the situation. Like, where am I in this game right now? Where do I go? So we see that it's on one gas, right? So the Protoss has one gas. That helps. But he has a robo. So the robo is gonna get out. It's gonna go up. We're gonna eliminate some mining time here. The immortal is gonna break all of this, and eventually the immortal is gonna come out with the prism. The prism's gonna come up, take the immortal and whatever else to my base, which is gonna be not good. And so for mana, what I would do is I'll do enough damage as I can right here. I'll already start transitioning into gas, and take a hidden base, and then make my hidden base and my Stargate at my hidden base, because by the time the immortal goes to your side, you can recall your workers over to a hidden spot, get your void rate out, and then try to make something happen because you have a void rate versus a immortal. So that's what I would do in this situation, because right now, if he keeps continuing without transitioning, that might happen. He might get immortaled.
Can I kill something before he
Full on panic mode.
with the batteries or something? Just make
That's
it
how I
work,
assess my situation.
to kill something. It's gonna be problematic for me when he gets an immortal out. It is out soon. And we need to go for a Stargate. We should have killed the adept.
Oh, the cybernetic score.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's healing the cybernetic score, but it's gonna go
Okay,
down.
no cybercore for
But
me. Kill some probes then.
I mean, Protoss already has what he
Situation.
wants right now. It's the
Any probe that
immortals.
gets in the range should be killed.
The Cyb can get
Good.
built again.
One more.
It's not
Maybe
gonna be
one
the
more.
biggest problem.
Okay, very good. I need the Stargate now at home.
You need that Stargate.
Stargate at home. Okay. The fact that his adept survives is a bit problematic for me. Okay, come here closer. Yeah, lose the adept. That's right. Okay, that's good. That's very good. Please survive. Okay, he's dead. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. He has no warp point. He lost the
He doesn't have a
cybernetic
prism.
score. We should be able to. Oh wait, that's double immortal. Please get me this adept, please.
Red needs a
It's
prism.
gonna die. It's gonna die. Okay. So there's going to be probably a warpism if I had to guess. with this immortal.
But it's not bad because
Phoenix,
in this particular
Oracle
case,
would kill his economy
red is
immediately,
behind, so
but do I
that
have
void
enough
ray
time
can
to
come
go for
out.
an Oracle into a void ray? I think I can. I'm gonna be very greedy person here.
Yeah, you can make it now. I feel like he can make it right now because our red player probably is waiting for the prism to come out and he's gonna pick him up. But being that the Stargate came up, he might have a little bit of time. It's usually risky, which is why I like to proxy the Stargate so I don't get it depowered before the void ray comes out. But I think he barely has time because he messed with the mineral lines early on.
Very greedy person. I'm gonna go Oracle into a void ray. The void ray is a much better choice right here, I think. Just first void ray. It keeps me safe for sure. He's already moving out with the immortal. Okay.
So if I was Mana and I was in this situation, I would get the Oracle. I would. Oh man, he doesn't have any juice. But I usually don't chrono boost like a madman, like Mana. But I would have some juice, and the juice would juice me up for the Oracle to make 3 stasis wards, and I'll make a stasis ward in this area, 1 over here, 1 in the back, and then if the immortal gets dropped down, it will lock him in for my void ray to come out and then finish it off, you know. So that's what I would do in this situation.
I'm not sure if I'm making the right call. It's gonna take a long time. It's gonna be on the knife's edge, but it's gonna secure me the game if I can get the Oracle across the map because he lost the gateway. He's not gonna have any anti-air whatsoever. Man, I swear, if this void ray doesn't go out, I'm gonna lose the game. We need 40 seconds. Any kind of buying time is possible.
Make another pylon.
The warp prism should be on
Just
the way.
make another pylon. Don't get
Right,
powered. I
now
think he's good,
oh my
but
god, 30 seconds.
we're gonna chrono boost it.
Please. No, I didn't know. I don't need this stress.
He's got a cannon up,
We
so
need
that's
this.
good. I
20
think that's
seconds.
fine.
Chrono. Pull the
I
probes.
think
don't
that's
care.
fine.
I don't
Thank you.
care. Okay, killing all the probes now.
Just kill the probes. Void ray's gonna come out.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine. GG. Ah, that's what I meant. We like the Oracle is gonna
So
kill
imagine
his economy 100% because he's not gonna have any anti-arc. He lost the gateway. There'll be no stalker, no stagger, or anything. I would do exactly.
Imagine he had the Oracle and create a stasis ward right here and down. Those two would be locked in for the next, 40 seconds. So that, and then with the juice that he has, he didn't have it this time because he chrono boosted like a madman. He would have had plenty enough to go over there and do some more ravaging.
The same thing that he would do, which would be just go across the map the 2 immortals and the warp prism. But I know that this is his only place, so that's why I went for the Stargate.
You got lucky.
And yeah,
Good
the Void
timing.
would defend this, and then therefore he would have no economy whatsoever. Not bad of a cannon rush, but I feel like I missed out the opportunity here with the plans to cancel some of them. But his probes were so close that I was afraid that he would get through,
Jeez.
with these probes. I should have probably canceled one of these pylons. Maybe just a cannon here, cancel this pylon, rebuild a pylon here, and then I can at least escape with this probe to get the cannons going a bit faster. Yeah, I think this would have been played.
Yeah, well, yeah, right here, pop out here, cannon right here. You could even make this cannon first. It's actually better if you make this cannon first, and then you get this cannon and pop out here. So, just for anybody else that's remember I was telling you about least resistance? So, we'll make a cannon right here. That's gonna create some type of wall right here, right? Some resistance. So if there's resistance right here because we created a cannon, if we put our probe right here and then we make another cannon right here, it's gonna pop us out. It's gonna pop us out because there's resistance. There's resistance here in this zone. There's resistance in this zone and this zone. So the best place to do it would be, it would pop out right here outside to the other side of the area. So that's what I would do. No, they're not boobs. Yeah, probe squeezing. Get that paper up, start riding.
Because then this cannon is also in the range of the pylon and the gateway, just like this one. But then this one just blocked me for no reason. All right, That's the improvements I would do in this game. GG. Ah, we played versus this guy, Garbage GG. He's the Zerg in the previous
Garbage
episode that
GG?
went double hatch before pull. Defending the cannons, but also in one of the games he made pull before hatchery. And he went for a very quick gas. Okay, we go here. You know what? This is the map that I can get a full wall of here. I think on this map versus Zerg, it's not a bad idea to go for immediate pro pull and then start making a wall of here. It's not a bad idea, I think, but I wonder if it's still good enough versus a potential 12 pull. Maybe not.
12 pull is a good opener to
Start
counter
this.
cannon rushing.
Like this would be good enough. Away from the oh, what?
What? What?
Okay.
What is this?
That's, that's one way to put a hatchery. I see. Okay. He's trying to fully counter it.
Does pro squeezing count as part of the transportation station? No, for me, transportation station is a nexus that transports instead of mining. You know, instead of the nexus being a mining station, it's transports. So technically, if the nexus is up here, outside of mineral locations, I'll call it a transportation station. But if I put it near a mineral line, but I don't go straight for the minerals, but the objective is to transport my units, my army, even if there is a mineral line, I'll call it a transportation station. Because the primary use of a transportation station for me is to transport, you know, my army more than anything else. It's a priority that's above mining, a mining base, because of the tactical attack, you know?
Very well.
Station.
Very well. Okay, the cannons are coming. There's a pull. He's gonna see it quite late.
That hatchery,
I think I
though,
have enough time.
like,
Like, imagine if this is just a normal
that's his
game. I'm
face
actually
too, probably.
making the nexus behind this, you know?
Whose face is that? Yeah, right here.
Okay.
I think that's the guy's face. I'm not sure. It could be, right?
I see. He's trying something new. He's pulling one drone. Fine by me. One drone is not a problem for me. Oh, he's gonna... No. No. I need a pine a bit closer. Let's do it like this.
And
Okay, we need to make sure that we track down this drone. I've lost a Protoss versus Zerg before, where... Okay, yeah, please. You
Yep,
gonna
follow
remake
it.
the hatchery somewhere? I wonder.
Yep, gotta make sure you follow it.
Now, does the PVZ Please don't lose this. Oh, I lost the track of the drone. I
I mean, this is pretty good for Mana. Mana has a really good
The
spot.
links are already here. What?
Cannon's here,
It's in range,
Zealot's
that's
here. He can.
Not worried
The
here.
hatchery's not done yet. He can
Not worried here
he can
whatsoever.
trickle upwards.
Okay.
He won.
It's in range. It's in range. I don't care if I lose this pylon. It's okay.
Yep.
I lost the track of the drone.
Red.
though.
In this situation, Red is gonna have to cancel the hatchery, but then at the same time, he lost so much mining time and doesn't have the gas at home. There's no comeback. There's no counter to. He can't counter. The closest thing he could do is Nidus Worm, but he's so behind of a Nidus Worm from now. He's done.
Since he pulled the drones and the links that he lost, I think he's not gonna try to break me with Ravagers, right? Wait, where's my subendix?
It'll be a while.
Oh, there's the drone. We found it. We found it. Links. Okay.
He wants to
Okay,
get
that's a
spines.
spine.
He wants to break in through
That's
spines, but
one way to try to break it. Spine.
yeah, it is. But
One
it's
spine's
late
not good enough.
because the
I have
hatch
two
is not
cannons
up
here.
yet.
Even if he tries to burrow, right? Like this
It's too
spine
late
is not
now.
giving him anything. He lost the drone on the other side of the map. Okay.
Yeah.
One more link dead. He can try to boost for
He's
the
trying
cannon,
to
though.
get enough
That's
links
for
to
sure.
bombard it,
That's
but
not,
it's not gonna
There's gonna be
happen.
additional DPS. Gonna be additional DPS versus the.
Only
links
light
in case.
resistance, yeah,
He definitely will try to break it.
and
Right?
desperation.
Let's just focus fire the spine crawler. The other cannon is gonna clean the links. I think we're fine here. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. No worries. Get a
Yeah.
robo. Not even a single cannon lost. Oh, come on! Defend it! Oh, well, one cannon lost.
So for Red, the only thing that he needs to break is this cannon right here. Once he breaks this cannon, then he's good to go for. He'll save the hatchery, but Yeah, that's what he needs. You would need that queen to go back here, get a couple lanes, get the spine over here, and try to break it. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Okay, wait, he can maybe save his hatchery though.
He could.
This kind of still in range. He can still unburrow, yeah. He has to unburrow. Go here.
There's a
Is that
chance.
No?
There's a little
Wait.
chance he can
he
save
fine?
that hatchery.
Oh no. Wait a moment.
Oh, Mana didn't make enough cannons.
Wait a moment.
Yeah, you want to make sure when you know your place, right? You know that he can't do anything else other than hold this ground. That's where you make your cannons. You make enough to break it. Samana didn't realize what was gonna happen because of the two cannons. They're the only ones shooting, but he did have a good control over it now. But I think still Mana still has a good edge to it.
He defended. What? He broke through the cannons.
But yeah, that's
He
what
has no
Zerg like to
gas.
do. Zergs like to break the
He has no
cannons.
gas, okay.
They like to break the cannons that are hitting the hatchery and barely save the hatchery, which, sucks for the Protoss, but you got to make sure you put enough cannons.
There's still one more shot. One more unburrow for him. I need
What
a
a bro. It's forming.
I actually do need an immortal. I can get a sentry. His stalker is gonna be
Oh, the guy?
just in range. Cool. Get that immortal.
Immortal's
Nice defense.
good though.
I really didn't think he can break through
Like,
the,
there's no
through the cannons, but
gas.
I still think I'm ahead.
Like, there's no gas for the Zerg. Like, he's not in the best shape, especially with the Immortal coming out. No Ravagers, no Roaches. All at the end of the day, I think it was a good save, but Mana still has the right tools to just eventually just break them.
Because he invested so much into this defense, and all thing that he did was that he stayed alive. He's
Pretty much.
I think the moment that we
He
have
just
an immortal, we should
survived
be
it,
fine
but
here.
it's inevitable. The hatchery's gonna go
I'm
down.
gonna just focus on the hatchery, no problem. Focus on the hatchery. Oh, transfuse of course he can. Please, get the hatch. Okay, the
He
immortal's
did, he's
gonna
gonna
finish
get
the job. Very cool. Now he's only on one hatch. And he has zero gas.
No gas.
Zero gas.
Immortal
That
Prism.
hatchery here was such a bait. But I still had a good enough pylon positioning. Okay, go here. And the thing that I talked about in the beginning of this game, where I think if I pull the probe immediately to try to make a wall of here, this wouldn't have worked versus what he did. I just forced with this spine crawler.
I don't know what this Zerg was doing. His hatchery was in a weird spot.
Okay, GG, well played.
It would have been better for the Zerg to make the hatchery at the third in the right spot than to put it in that weird spot. That spot made no sense. It also was visible for Mana, so yeah, I don't know about that spot. That was an oddball hatchery. This spot right here. See, one way a Zerg can kind of like deal with the cheeser is making the actual hatchery at the third and not at the natural, because Protoss might think if they're going forge first, oh, I can't cannon rush him because he's going pool first because I don't see this hatchery. They don't really think about looking for the third as an option. But a lot of people go for the third because pylons tend to block their hatcheries all the time, so they just go straight for the third anyways a lot of times. But that's one way to like throw off a Protoss player. But this right here, you're pretty much putting it right next to the danger zone.
He's pulling one drone, fine by me. One drone is not a problem for me. Okay,
Yeah, but I mean, you're asking for it if you're in this zone, because just coming in through the center, you're gonna see this big, huge pimple of a hatchery. The spot was not in the most secretive location still.
He's gonna... No.
But imagine this was up a little bit earlier. If this was up earlier, then the spines would be up quicker and he could break it a little quicker. But at the end of the day, no gas. I don't know what's up with that. He wanted to do some... Like, what do you think he wanted to do with no gas? No gas play. Hatchery right here. Maybe for faster lings to get to the other side. But, I mean, that's not going to work anyways. Very weird. Very weird from the Zerg. Yeah. GG. Dog shit garbage. Well, he's in the Masters level, or at least high diamond Masters. At least in that episode. So that's why I'm like, what? What was he thinking? We're early and late. I gotta go to work tonight, but it's still early. It's 8 o'clock in the morning, so I definitely have time to little rest up and later on. There's a video we're gonna react to. We'll see what it's about. Acronym wants us to check out. It's, what is it called? Let's see. Try to remember the name of it. Let's see. What's the name of that? What that episode that you want? That. Let me see. Yeah, that's the one. Let's check it out. The Is it a long one? Oh, it's short. Oh, there's a mystery as well. Let me turn off the mute the sound. Okay. Let's see what happens. No man shall see me and live. Exodus 33:20. Bible verse. God's greatness. I think that was like the Moses. That was the Moses time where God has to. So Moses has to turn his back so he can't see God up in the mountain Sinai. I think that was spoken somewhere in that time where Moses was doing the 10 Commandments, and God said, anybody who tries to see me will die. And then Moses comes down with this kind of glorious presence on him because he was close to the presence of God. So I believe that's where that verse is coming from. It's Exodus.
What does God look like? I'm going to show you a painting, or rather, a photograph of a painting. Just take a moment and stare at it. What do you see? If the answer is nothing, if it just looks black to you, don't worry, that's what I see too. But that's not what everyone sees. The painting I've chosen for this project is titled Portrait of God. While most viewers see nothing, some insist they see a person in the darkness, one that they can describe and draw out with consistent details.
Okay.
It's a man, or close to a man.
Wrinkled, skinny.
Really skinny.
He looks skinny.
He's smiling.
He's grinning. He smiles down at us.
Almost looks like the corners of his mouth got smudged.
Well, he's wearing a mask.
It's too wide. But his eyes,
Looking down with wow. His eyes are big.
They're big.
they've got this glint in them.
His speckle of light in them.
Honestly, it's unsettling.
Of course it's frightening. That kind of power should be.
I don't like looking at it. I don't like it.
It's beautiful.
So all these experiences were from looking at that blank screen? So they're going off of their own, like, imagination.
Maybe it's just a trick of the light. Maybe they're seeing something they want to see. But how are their descriptions so consistent? Maybe they really...
Consistent? I feel like we, as a social community, we tend to talk about these things, and we kind of learn from others what other people believe, and we accept some of these things, and as accepting, us creatures want to be accepted, a part of something. So we all have these like talks since we were a kid growing up, these kind of social constructions. So I believe what they're saying is social constructions of thoughts that aren't fully theirs, but it's what others also thought about as they're growing up, hearing about, God. So when they look at it, they're looking at it from all the constructions that they've had socially. That's why they're all closely related to the similar characteristics. So it's like, yeah, they're seeing nothing, but at the same time, they're thinking about all the things that they experienced in this topic. Collective consciousness, yeah.
We are having a religious experience. And why does God appear to them and not us?
Well, it says, why can they see him? Well, in reality, like, I don't see God as a person with hands or legs. I don't see God as a person. He's not going to have 5 fingers and all that stuff. But if you tell these people, how does he look? They're going to say he has legs and hands and all this stuff, right? Related to a person. So that right there will let you know that it's a collective consciousness of of the society. Because, God is not going to come out with 2 hands and legs going, hey, I'm right here. Welcome. The Creator created us and created everything, but it doesn't have to have human form to be God, So all these things that they're talking about, it's beautiful, it's this and that. It's all social constructs.
What does God look like? I'm going to show you a painting, or rather, a photograph of a painting. Just take a moment and stare at it.
Here's Elvis.
What do you see?
Oh, there's 2 lights. There's 2 little bright lights right here. Did you see it? There's 2 little sparkly lights right here and right here. This one's flickering on and off here and there, but that's all I see here. These little lights are probably what they want us to see. Now they're looking like more closer to eyes. Little lights right here showing. That don't look like... That looks evil. Looks very evil. Yeah, it also says in the Bible that if I'm in your presence, then you will feel, pretty much peace. But if you don't feel peace, then it's not him. Ugly ass. Oh. Check it out. Oh, it's right there. Oh no, behind her. Oh. Visionary, that shit's scary.
And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever.
Oh, look at him, he's hideous. The light. Straight It. It's like the movie It. Oh shoot, what the hell? She got high too. What in the world? Why is she bleeding from her hand? Oh, so the eyes were watering probably because she couldn't stop from blinking. She didn't blink. She kept staring, and so the eyes started drying up and turning red. But the holding on to the cross and bleeding with that, she held that really tight. But yeah, that's an interesting one. Definitely a short film. I didn't really understand it though. I didn't understand it. I mean, I understood a little bit of it, but I don't understand what that she was the only thing I could think of is she was questioning, what does God look like? And God, in her eyes, she didn't see anything. It was blank, right? But other people did. And she was like, oh, okay, how come they see it, but I don't? But then she has a cross. They didn't show her. She didn't show she didn't have a cross. So she's a believer, but she's not fully a believer. And so when she saw it, she didn't see God because she's far apart from him. But then instead she saw the demon. And when she ran, she was whispering, God, help me and all that, right? But she wasn't confident in saying, rebuke the demon in God's name. She didn't have confidence. That's the only thing I get from that, is that she was whispering it and trying to, like, she was scared, she was not confident, and so she didn't have the the true belief in God, and so therefore she got the other side of it. That's what I could take from it, that she was just not a believer. She couldn't see it, and some of the things that she had just was not enough. It was just like, you're just pretending. The cross that you have there, you wear it, but you don't believe in it fully. But then the time that comes, you're kind of like half in, half out. That's the only thing I think from it. And the demon is herself. I think it also speaks to the nature of art. It reflects your soul back to you. With you see what you feel, meaning in the eyes of the beholder. Yeah, well, in movies, that's done in movies a lot. In movies, horror movies back in the old days were way scarier because they didn't let us see what was happening. We heard what was happening in certain scenarios, and so we had to let our imaginations go wild. And when you, like, say, see a lady, a girl's getting scared and she's like getting chased by a demon or whatever, right? And as she gets into the room, we see her get into the room, but the door closes and the camera angle is at the door, but you can't see what's on the other side and what's happening on the side. All you can hear is silence, and then all of a sudden you hear like a scream, but you can't see what's in there. But you hear the screaming, and you hear noise, and you hear rattling and stuff, and you have to fill in the blank. Your brain has to fill in what you think you're seeing in there. What you think is your brain's gonna have to fill it in, and so everybody's gonna see something different that's going on in that room, because everybody perceives things different. They have different fears, different imaginations. So everybody that's watching this particular scene is gonna see whatever their worst fears are, which makes it really cool in movies to be able to do that. To allow your fears to be, to have room to imaginate that's what's gonna happen. That's what's going on. It's way better than just CGI and making the monster kill the person and that's it. It's way scarier when you have to add, some of your imagination into it. So I think that has to do with it too. In that little short clip. What's the fact that a hyper violent series like Game of Thrones, which was the most watched series in history, tell us about our society? What does the art say about us? Yeah, I never watched Game of Thrones though. Like, I never watched not one episode, so I don't even know what it's fully about. I just know there's dragons and there's war. I'm thinking it's kind of like Lord of the Rings or something. But, I actually never watched Game of Thrones. So you're saying imagination is bad? No, I think it's good. I'm saying it's good. It makes scary movies better. Putting your imagination, your fears into the movie because you have to fill in the blanks makes that movie scarier, because you have to imagine the situation, but since you're already scared, you're gonna imagine what you think is scary, what you don't want to happen, more times than not, which means that it's gonna put you in a more higher chance of getting more scared, being that you're touching your fears, that you're opening up to your fears. So I think it's a good thing for movies. It's really good for movies. Imagination is good. Lord of the Rings with swearing and boobies. Game of Thrones. Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, they're gonna have to throw the boobies in there, you know. That's one way to like get some butts on the seat. Just have some good old voluptuous presentations. So she was demon, yep. Yep, she was evil. There's a requirement, I know, right? Gotta have it. Gotta have that variety pack. Some people like boobies, some people like dragons, some people like magic, some people like drama, so it's gotta have all those little spices for a good show. Boobies. Alright, Shadow, I'll catch you up. Have a good night. Hey, no problem. Later on, when you wake up, I'll probably be streaming for a little bit before I go to work.
What's going on? Ah! You scared me! Yo! SCV ready.
Okay.
In the rear with the gear.
I think a lot has to do with that verse. You know, Acronym? That verse is like the most important part of the whole movie, I think. About the if you see me you will die or something like that. Those who see me will.
SCV ready. Yeah.
But, you know,
Well, Buttermouth and, huh?
if those people really saw God, yeah, they would have died, right?
What's going on? SCV ready. In the rear with the gear.
Like, he's beautiful, he's this, he's that, he's this, but based on that,
Job, huh?
you would perish.
Huh? Go ahead. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Huh? SCV ready. What's going on? Move it.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. Nothing. What's it worth? Big square screw. I'm listening.
Ah!
Got something for me to kill. All right.
In the rear
What?
with the gear.
Oh my goodness.
Gangway, coming through. The Grim Reaper has arrived.
I don't know what happened.
Arm who wants? The Grim Reaper has arrived.
I screwed up big time.
This better be good. You want a piece of me, boy? You gonna get armed and this better be good. Who wants some? Go, go, go! This better. I've been waiting on you. Got some. Yes. Want
Yeah, I done goofed pretty bad. Losing that first Reaper was terrible. But I gotta send the 3 SCVs together a lot quicker. And then I gotta get the gas. Make it into a Reaper play. Marines are just too slow. If I'm not mistaken, Anubis weighs your heart against a feather for you to cross the river. Sticks into the afterlife, like Yoda said. Only what you take with you. Good old Yoda. Yoda.
Big job. Huh? Ah! Go ahead. It's your dime. SCV ready.
Who am I facing? Oh, Zerg again.
What's going on? In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Yep. Bad news? Huh? Go ahead. SCV ready.
You know what? Let's cancel that. Let's get.
Ah! You scared me! SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Bad news? What's going on? Big job, huh? Yo.
Let's get 2 gases.
Go ahead. Huh? What's going on? In the rear with the gear. Bad news?
Get a supply depot.
Me. Yeah. Go ahead. In the rear with the SCV ready. Bad news? Roger. I'm go. Ah! You scared me! Big job. Go ahead. The Grim Reaper has arrived. The Grim Reaper has arrived. Bad news? Huh? The Grim Reaper has arrived. I'm the ones who got some death from above. Done. Oh yeah, baby. The Grim Reaper has arrived. I'm listening. Fair enough. Sir, the Grim... In the rear. What? The Grim Reaper has arrived. What? Got something? Death from above. On the way. I'm going. The Grim Reaper has arrived. Agreed. Sir. Huh?
Command center upgrade complete.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. That's all? Yes. What's it worth? Fair enough. All right. SCV ready. Oh, yeah, baby. What? Want something? Yeah, what's it worth? Nothing I can't handle. Let's do... SCV ready. The Grim Reaper has arrived. All right, here. The Grim Reaper has arrived. He's a Reaper man. What's it worth? What? You want something? Got it. What's going on? Go ahead. Yeah, from above. Got something. Yeah, from SCV ready. The Grim Reaper has arrived. What's it worth? Got something for me to kill. SCV ready. I'm listening. Let's do this. On the way. Fair enough. Done. Agreed. SCV ready. In the rear with the... Go ahead.
Base is under attack.
Gangway, coming through. Ready to raise some hell. Ah! What's up, big SCV ready? Waiting on me. Armed and ready. Bad news? SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell. You got it. Huh? SCV ready.
Base is under attack.
Ready to raise some hell.
Add-on complete.
This better be good. Ready to raise some hell. You gonna give me orders? Armed is who wants some. Been waiting on you. Been waiting on you. You gonna give me this better be good.
Add-on complete.
What's going on? I'm in a heap of trouble.
Command center upgrade complete.
Sure. Oh, yeah. Go ahead. SCV ready. Who wants some? You gonna get me? This better be.
Oh.
This better be. By the numbers. You gonna get SCV ready.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Mineral field depleted.
Ah! Huh?
Yeah, I messed up with 3 racks. I was trying to go Cyclone, was it Reapers? Maybe I do a couple Reapers.
Armed and ready.
Cyclone receiving. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
I'm gonna try to take another base.
This better be good. Been waiting.
Optics online.
Mineral field depleted.
Got it.
You gonna get
got it. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
This better be good.
Cyclone, this ought to be good.
Mineral field depleted.
By the numbers, boy. You gonna give me orders?
Base is under attack.
Adjustments under clear. Channel's clear, boss.
SCV ready.
Yeah, we didn't do enough.
Mineral field depleted.
We were 2 behind.
You want to die? You got coordinates? Show me who you want. Cyclone receiving.
Wait, what are my SCVs?
In the rear. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Yeah, let's call it. I made so many mistakes. I'm supply blocked. Maybe a few. Maybe Marines into bunker is way more efficient than the Reapers because we waste too much gas. Too much gas wasted. Yeah, we'll do a mech. We'll play a Zerg against a Zerg. We'll do it again. I like TVZs. Yeah, but the Reapers, we spent too much resources. A spine crawler denied us. So one spine crawler was pretty good move, which means that yeah, we'll just deny the natural and the third. I mean, we'll just deny the third. I don't think did I make an evil? I don't think I blocked the natural.
Huh?
I think that's what happened. I didn't send the SCV out yet. Quick, block the hatchery.
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Yes, sir. What's going on? SCV ready. Yeah. Bad news. Ah! Bad news. SCV ready. It's your dime. Big job, huh? Yep. SCV ready. I'm going. You're the boss. What's going on? Huh? Yep. In the rear with the gear. Yo. Move it. Will do. Gotcha. Yeah, whatever. Ah! Go ahead. Yeah.
Base is under attack.
Huh? Sure thing. SCV ready. Big jump. Go ahead. What's going on? You want a piece of me, boy?
Base is under attack.
Bad news? Been waiting. This better be. Ah! You can. What's going on? Go, go, go!
Base is under attack.
By the numbers, boys. What's going on? This been bad news? Jordan, you gonna give me order? You want a piece of me, boy?
Base is under attack.
This better be good. Can't. By the... Been waiting. You gonna give me orders? Huh? Been waiting on you. Ah! You hear me? Go, go, go!
Base is under attack.
Show him name. Gangway, coming through. This better be by the big one. Bandit. You gonna give me orders? Who wants some? This better. What's going? In the rear with the key. Ah! You want a piece of me, boy? Been waiting. Big job, huh? Go ahead. Who wants some? Armed? You gonna give me orders? By the number. Who wants some? Gangway. Coming. SCV ready. You gonna been waiting on Go, go, go. You want a piece of me, boy? This better be good. I'm on it. Who wants some? By the number. You gonna... Been waiting on. Armed and ready.
There we go.
By the numbers, boys. You gonna give me orders?
Yeah, so that's how we're supposed to do it. We're still a little off though, but we go over there, we block the base. Try to block this one so he doesn't take this one, he goes for this one. He comes over here, we cancel it because we don't need this anymore. We get to 2 racks and then we follow it up with another barracks. And get a bunker before this one goes up. I know he's coming over to my side because we saw the Lings break the the evolution, the engineering bay. I have this one on auto repair. Yeah, he's gonna make another hatchery right away, so that I have to get up there really quick. Not too quick, but I have to get there reasonably quick. That bunker came in on the clutch. That's why we have to make the bunker though. He's gonna go for roaches. We have to move out and utilize our marines for something, so we go in there before he gets too much. Just whittle him down as much as we can. It just happened to be enough though. And then we transition, you know, go into 2 base. Visionary. I know. Dum, 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 dum. many rifles. Too many boom booms. Boom, 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 boom. Get another one. Well trained.
In the rear with
What
the
was it?
gear.
Oh, random.
What's going on? SCV ready. Will do. Ah! SCV ready. Huh? We hear you. Bad news? Yeah, whatever. SCV ready. Go ahead. What's going on? Huh? SCV ready. Woo-hoo! Go ahead. It's your dime. Big job, huh? Uh-huh. You're the boss. Yep. SCV ready. Bad news.
So it's a Terran player.
Huh? Sure thing. SCV ready. I'm going. Ah! SCV ready.
My Reaper's gonna be later than his.
Let's go. Go
If
ahead.
he builds one. But I'm gonna go straight to command
SCV
center
ready.
Base is under attack.
with Reaper.
Base is under attack.
SCV ready. Yo.
The Grim Reaper has arrived.
Base is under attack.
SCV ready.
Oh shit! I forgot to
Big
cancel
job,
the.
huh? Bad news. Gas above.
Armed and ready. Nothing I can't handle. Fair enough.
Command center upgrade complete.
Done. Yes, indeed.
Base is under attack.
This better.
Add-on complete.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
What's going? SCV ready.
Get in our tank. Get over here before the scout.
Yeah, come on. You gonna get me? SCV ready. Big job, huh?
Add-on complete.
Been waiting. Armed and ready. By the number.
Queued up, ready to go.
This better be. This better.
Need something blown up? Huh? Big job, huh? Go ahead.
Ready to plunder. Fight or flight.
Ready to roll out. What's going on? You on the...
Let.
Huh? Bet.
Ready to plunder.
Queued up, ready to go.
By the number.
What? You want something? What's it worth? Fair enough.
Armed and ready. This better be.
Go ahead. What's our target?
What's up? Been waiting. By the number. What's up?
Transformation system.
This better be good. Been waiting on you. Armed and
Reporting for action.
ready to plunder.
Speak up.
Oh, I got too many Vikings. Oh man. Did I do it too slow? Yeah, I gave him too much time to get the Viking counts. Way too much time. Liberation, yeah. That, yeah. I need more Vikings.
Big job, huh?
I like Zerg though, so it's not bad. What up, EMF? Like TVZ is fun because you can go into nukes and all kinds of stuff. They got a lot of army to kill.
Roger. Ben, go ahead. Yeah, whatever. SCV ready. Huh? Yeah. Yes, sir. SCV ready. I'm going. Yeah. Gotcha. Bad news? What's going on? Big job, huh? Ah! Bad news? Go ahead.
Our SCVs are under attack.
You're the boss. In the rear. Big job, huh?
Go ahead.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Well, butter my biscuit. SCV ready. Yep. Huh? Ah! You scared me! Roger. Woo-hoo! SCV ready. What? SCV ready. Bad news? We hear you. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Sure thing. In the rear with the gear. Yeah.
Base is under attack.
Huh? Bad news?
I'm sure he has another base somewhere. I gotta find it.
Go ahead.
Command center upgrade complete.
In the rear with... Ah! This better be good. Woo-hoo! SCV ready.
Get a base.
Yeah, whatever. Who wants some? Gotcha. SCV ready.
What a big koala. Will there be sewer tanks? What kind of sewer tanks? What a Magnicola Magnicoi? BPFs and nukes.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm always having fun playing StarCraft. StarCraft's my favorite game.
SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready.
If there's any game I don't mind investing time in to get better, it's StarCraft.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna get crazy. Let's get tanks. Let's mine our natural or hidden base. Set up for an expo so we can get
Command
nukes.
center upgrade
So I think
complete.
the greatest sewer mermaid is when he rolls up Zerg, gets those Zergers.
SCV ready.
Yeah, we'll do some of those this week.
SCV
We'll do some nice, some investor controls.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Fueled up, ready to go. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Ah! SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. Will do. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Good shit.
Hey, buddy.
Scared the shit out of me. What a germ. What? Jerome? Hey, Jerome Ram. There you go. I always have a hard time reading your name. Welcome
Mineral
back.
field depleted.
Get the hell out of me.
SCV ready. SCV ready. What's going on?
Add-on complete.
Alright, let's get into the base.
SCV ready.
Whenever it gets old. Oh, there's plenty.
SCV ready.
Combat. Awaiting.
Channel systems go.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Go ahead. What's going on? Ah! You scared me!
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
In the rear with the gear. Big job, huh?
Scanning engineering at
SCV ready.
awaiting orders.
SCV ready.
Your forces are under attack.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
SCV ready.
Order accepted.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Order acknowledged.
Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready.
Research complete. Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready. Fueled up, ready to go.
Awaiting orders.
SCV ready. Give us your best. Go ahead. What's that? Stay
Scanning. State your
ready to roll out. Will do. In the rear with the gear.
scanning ready.
SCV ready.
State
Base is under attack. Command center upgrade complete.
battlefield.
Clear.
Awaiting orders. Right ready. Combat. State your scanning battlefield. Request combat. Right, state your request. Engineering at awaiting order. Ready order. Engineering at your hand. Battlefield awaiting. State your combat. Engineering at your
Research complete.
75. Order accepted.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Job ready for service.
complete. Command center upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
Big job.
Add-on complete.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Command.
Channels.
Engineering and
SCV ready.
Nuclear missile ready. Command center upgrade complete.
Come again.
Command center upgrade complete.
Ghost reporting.
SCV ready.
You got coordinates or what? Adjusting for new coordinates. Oh, I'll get there.
Ghost reporting.
Base is under attack.
Online.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Adjusting for new coordinates.
Out with it.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Go. Come again. Confirm. You sure about
What
that?
the hell?
Solo up.
Mineral field depleted.
Give me the sit rep.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Go. You're on. Roger.
Bad news.
Come again. It's getting too hot. Yes, sir. Nothing to it.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay. Solo operative, right?
Ready to roll out.
It's getting too hot.
I get ya.
You sure about that?
Show me who you want. Comms open.
Lay it on me.
You got coordinates or what? I just got a target in mind.
Out with it. Out. Go. Sounds like...
Show me. This ought to be...
Go ahead.
Nuclear missile ready.
Give me...
Lay it on me.
Solo operative. Go.
Ah! What's that?
Solo.
What's our target?
Got a target in mind. Comms open.
Out with it. Give me the sit rep.
Base is under attack.
We hear you.
Mineral field depleted.
Boy is here. I'm in deep.
Enemy contact.
Lay it on me.
Solo.
What's our...
Base is under attack. Depleted.
You sure about that? Son, give me the sit rep.
Mineral field depleted.
Come again.
Mineral field depleted.
Out with it.
Ready to roll out.
Mineral field depleted.
I'm on it.
Mineral field depleted.
Boy is here.
Vespine geyser exhausted.
Solo.
I'm heavy metal. Fix me up, will ya? Yeah, come and fight me. What's that? Fueled up, ready to go.
Give me the sit rep. You're on. Out with it.
Boy is here. Ready to roll out.
Come again.
Got it.
Out. Go.
Mineral field depleted.
Give me the sit rep. Confirmed.
Mineral field depleted.
Those nukes had them running around.
Give me this. You sure about that? Out with it. Oh, yeah. Come again. It ought to be good. Solo operative, right? Nothing to it.
Alright. Nukes, doors, cyclones, evil chamber blocks. Beautiful. But I've been watching you for a few years. Please use Shift F1. Yeah, I do use it. It's just I gotta get in a habit. It's actually Shift Tab. My tab key is actually F1. So I just hit Control Tab. My bad. I hit Control Tab, not Shift 1. Control Tab is all army, all units, all idled units. Yeah, I just gotta remember to click it every now and again. But I click it more times than I used to. It's just a work in progress. But yeah, I actually have been doing it here and there. It's just not consistent. Yeah, no worry. But yeah, I changed it to Control Tab, so I just hit Control Tab now. Which is way quicker. Try doing Control Tab in regards to like how your fingers would do it. It's way more comfortable than the Control 1, F1. It's way like, you gotta like, your hand has to like literally twist. Did you watch the teaser for Naked Gun? Is it? I haven't watched it. I didn't know they were making a new one.
Go ahead.
Hold on. When I ladder, I'd rather play Protoss. Protoss is kind of like, most Protosses play boring. Not really. If I'm gonna practice a little bit, I don't. Pretty defense. Probably my kind of a boring matchup the way that people play Protoss. Oh my goodness. All they do is just batteries and bases and batteries and bases. They don't like to have early game fun, most of them. Dang, a lot of Protosses. You're waiting for the sequel? Let me see. Let me check the trailer since we gotta get out of this game. So many Protosses on. Let me check. Let me look at the Naked Gun. Naked Gun trailer 2025. I see.
Multiple SWAT units responding to hostage situation.
Oh, a hostage situation. Make it all serious, huh? That's what a comedy would do.
Hey, little girl, stop!
They make it look serious. Oh damn!
What do you want, little one?
Your ass.
Oh my goodness.
That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast.
Okay.
That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast.
What? He didn't even hit him in the right spot.
Frank Drebin, Police Squad. The new version.
Oh god. No, not the place I want to pause it. Oh my goodness. So he's taking the place of the older what was his name? Freaking hilarious. So he's taking him over.
Hi, Daddy. It's me, Frank Jr.
There you go, Danny.
Love you. Hey, Dad. Boy, do I miss you.
All the classics. Oh, OJ. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that one didn't go too well. The good old OJ. Yeah, the old one was good. Hopefully they turn this into something funny. It seems like it might be in a good shape. Because the fact that they showed you the balls, you know, it's not going to be woke. So that's good. You know, just the fact that he put his balls out right there and the girl turned into, you know, a guy and, you know, that's definitely not going to be woke. So that's, them woke videos kind of mess things up. But that trailer took some balls. So it might be good. I like the fact that the candy got thrown and the guy supposedly died, and it was the wrong side. It was like, yeah. So I'm sure it's gonna have like that old school silliness. At least it was a good, you know, it was decent. It does have a little bit of the Hollywood treatment, so hopefully there's not too much of it and there's more silly. Hopefully it's not, but at least it has enough where I know it shouldn't be woke. Alright, one more practice and we'll go into random. We'll do random, play whatever we get. Nice. Nice, Zerg.
Ah! You scared me!
More nukes. Leslie Nielsen, yeah.
SCV ready. Huh?
Oh my goodness.
Gotcha. SCV ready. What's going on? Go ahead. Bad news. SCV ready. I'm going. Yo.
What is this? Okay.
What's going on? Ah, SCV ready. Yeah, whatever. Yep. Yes, sir.
Is that how he feels?
SCV ready. Huh? Right. Ah! In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Big job, huh? Yeah. Go ahead. SCV ready. SCV ready.
classic, old school.
What's going on? Big job, huh? SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Bad news.
Yeah, it's kind of like the old school Police Academy. I could definitely say if that one makes some good numbers and it becomes a good movie, I think Police Academy would be the next one that they would want to like remake.
Been waiting on you. Go ahead. SCV ready.
Yeah, they were classics.
Gangway coming through. SCV ready. Sure thing. Roger that. Big job. You want a piece of me, boy? This better be good. SCV ready. What's going on? Go, go, go!
Okay, so we got that. Get an orb. Yeah, Police Academy was a funny comedy that I used to like to just, you know, see some silliness. There was the plane as well. There was the plane, Police Academy,
Go ahead.
Naked Gun.
Command center upgrade complete.
Big job, huh?
Hot Shots Part Dukes. Yeah, Hot Shots 2 as well. They all came out at similar times, huh?
Bad news.
That was like the time to make some silly ass movies.
Ah! You scared me! Big job. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Bad news.
Okay.
Huh? SCV ready. SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCVs can fight too. Hell yeah.
SCV ready.
Oh, we're getting bases.
In the rear with the gear.
Before he finds out.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Get
Command
Cyclones.
center upgrade complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Big job, huh? SCV ready. SCV
There
ready.
he is. Let me drag him.
SCV ready.
Drag him in here.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Go ahead. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Show me who.
Huh? Sure thing. Let's go. SCV ready. Big job.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. Go ahead. Optics online. Let's go kill something. SCV ready.
Alright, let's get the nukes.
Mineral field depleted. Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Upgrade complete.
What's going on?
Research.
SCV ready. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Okay.
SCV ready.
Get tech lab.
Big job, huh? SCV ready. Optics online. Let's go kill something. Ah! You scared me!
Add-on.
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Ah! You scared me! Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. SCV ready.
Okay.
Roger. Huh? Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Get the gas.
Nuclear missile ready.
Nifty armor.
SCV ready. Big job, huh? Systems ghost.
Research. Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready.
Okay.
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear.
Okay.
Research complete.
That one's for just defense. Now let's go.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Come again.
Go ahead.
Nuclear missile ready.
Big job, huh?
Go. I'm on it. Confirmed.
Optics online. Let's go.
Oh, turrets.
Reporting.
You're the bomb.
Nuclear missile ready.
Huh?
You sure about that?
Oh.
Roger. Yes,
You just.
sir. Okay.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh no, he's dead.
Show me who you want to die. I get it.
Oh.
Go. Deploying.
Mineral field
Optics
Yeah, I
online.
think he's dead.
Let's go.
Oh, there's a base right here though.
Come again. Out with it. Solo operative, right?
nuclear missile ready.
Go ahead. Big
Let's get that F1. There we go.
It's getting too hot.
systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Ghost reporting. It's getting too hot. Nothing to it.
Command center upgrade complete. Nuclear missile ready.
You sure about that? Go. Sounds like
bad news. Channel's clear, boss.
out with it. Will do.
Command center upgrade complete.
Solo up. Ghost reporting.
Comms.
Oh, this is a
is
big bada
sounding
boom.
good.
Oh.
Moving into position.
Give me the sit rep.
Show me who you want to die.
Deploying.
Nuclear missile ready.
In the rear with the gear.
Nuclear missile ready.
Don't do it.
Sounds like a plan. You're on. Give me the sit rep.
No, he did it. He was banking so much mutas.
I'm on it.
Command center
So,
upgrade.
someone clipped that one.
Solo operative, right?
Oh my goodness, that was
Will
just
do.
dirty.
You sure about that? Copy that.
He's gone. Oh no, he's there, he's there.
Yes, sir. Give me the sit rep.
Nuclear missile ready.
Yeah, let's see.
Out with it. Okay.
Nuclear
Anybody know
missile
how to clip? Yeah, that was definitely a...
This ought to be good.
Don't kill him.
Solo up.
This poor bird. Ooh. That was like multiple hits. What's just that part? He's like, I'm gonna get a lot of mutas. This one, we lost some mutas here. 24 kills. Yeah, he pulls back probably. Distract them over the main. You're looking for the dot. You're like, where is it? I don't think it's here. I don't see it. So make the upgrades. And boom. Everything got deep fried. That was a decent amount of meters. I was like, oh shoot, that's a flock. Oh, disgusting. Chunks flying everywhere. GG. Yeah, I try not to. Alright, let's go back to where we're going for nukes. The moment I was gonna go kill him, he had a bunch of mutas, so I was like, I can't go with the cyclones. So then that happened. Disgusting. My friend Ludo is a TOS player. Hey beginner, any advice? Top pro TOS player? Watch the Florencio files. It'll definitely be enjoyable to kind of learn stuff, learn what's possible, learn some creativity. But I would recommend the campaign. If he hasn't played the campaign, tell him to play the campaign. I think the campaign's a good start. Lets you learn how to spread your wings. And it feels like you're more vested in the game, in the story, when you know the plot, you know? You start liking the characters themselves. It becomes more... Oh, okay. What the hell? Let's see.
Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Let's see.
Unacceptable command.
All right.
Unacceptable command. Unacceptable command. A creep tumor is under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Mineral field depleted. A creep tumor is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. A creep tumor is under attack.
Oh shit, that killed all my mutas. I thought it was gonna splash somewhere else, but they all hit the clump. Oh my goodness. What a good hit. Gotta get more lings. The BCs? I know, right? Need more spines. That's what we need. More spines. So we'll do drones, spines, and mutas for a bit, and then creep. There's a... He left.
My life on iron. Justice be done.
Okay, let's go to his gold.
We are the blades of iron.
I think it's gonna be a Nidus Swarm. Oh, roaches. He's gonna take this bottom base. This base isn't that mineable. It doesn't have that much.
Justice. Paradakral. Annihilation commencing. It shall be done. Cast our shell. Systems at full. Prismatic core online. We're at full power. Under Zaknaku Afal. Calibrating void lenses.
Channel the light. Zack. Channel the light of Io. This vessel shall avenge. Annihilation commencing. Paradactyral.
Your probes are under attack.
We are this vessel. Channel of the light of Io. Channel the light.
Mineral field depleted.
Zack Naku. Phase crystals. Zack Naku. Phase. We are at full power.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack.
Ikuda Anai. Annihilation commencing.
Base is under attack.
Paradactyral.
Mineral field depleted.
Phase crystals charged. We are at full power.
Base is under attack.
Zack Naku Afal. Prismatic beams alight. We face the enemy. Annihilation commencing.
Your probes are under attack.
Channel the light of Iron.
Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Channel the light of Iron. Channel phase crystals charged.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? When the rain comes for you.
This vessel. It shall be done.
Try to get crazy. Let's see. Yeah, you scouted me, so I was like, okay. But then you took my gas too, so I'm like, why do you want to take my gas? So what I do here, because he's going for a pool first, I mean a hatch first, because he wanted to get that drone over there. the pool's late, and because if the pool's late, that means I can cannon rush this. But the best way to cannon rush this is to make a cannon and pylons around it. That way, since the lings aren't going to be there in time, the drones have to come down there to try to stop it, but they're not going to be able to stop it with 4 pylons. So then the cannon goes up, and then it stalls for a little bit longer for him to take this base. Now luckily he has this bottom base, but he can't take this base. I already have this probe right here for the strategy. This is where the Nexus is really gonna go. This is a decoy. If he gives it to me, great. And the reason why I do that is because I expect the Nidus Worm to go to my base sometime. Worst case scenario. Oh look, Nova. So we have the follow-up in case it's the Nidus Worm. But he made a lot of Ravagers and he didn't do very much, so I got a cannon right here so I could deal with any run-bys. This is just a decoy base. This is the real base. If he gives me both, then I take both. But if he does what he does right here, I have the follow-up. And so what this allows me to do, this situation of having a hidden base right here and then a decoy base right here, it gives me time for me to have to not deal with this. I don't have to go and protect this base. And because I don't have to protect it, but the Zerg doesn't know that. The Zerg's like, oh, I'm getting him, I'm taking this base eventually, slowly. He's not able to like contest me. What I'm doing is I'm going to his side of the map to deny his base. Well, I gotta go find his Nidus Worm if I can find it, while he's over here trying to kill my base, which I don't care too much about because I have this base. And so I'm defensing, I'm creating cannons on top because that's where it really matters. He's over there salivating. Alright, have a good one. Magnakai? 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 Is that how you say it? Yeah, and then that. Not enough queens either. GG. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break. Maybe like an hour. I gotta eat something. And I'll be back. We'll play for a little bit longer, and then I gotta take a food break, and then play for a little bit later, and then I gotta go to work. I go to work later on today at 8, so I will be back soon. Should we do let me do a vote real quick. See what to do when I come back. Horror? We could do a quick there's a horror game. Or start poll. GG's. Thanks, Marco. So far, StarCraft 2. 2 votes. Boom. But have you thought about like 24-hour stream? Yeah, I mean, I could do them as like an event or something. But yeah, usually I do 12 hours, 14 hours, 16 hours. I mean, I already do like close to 24-hour streams where it's like I could do 24-hour streams, at least an event. We just have to plan something out if we were to do it, or you know, it just can't just be a normal 24-hour stream, because on average I do about 12 to 16 hours. No, it's not tough. It's not tough. I mean, my daily schedule, I stream in the morning, and then I take a little break, and then I stream in the evening, and I take a little break, and I stream the whole night till about 4 o'clock in the morning. So I usually stream practically a good chunk. I don't know. So it's not that it's tough. I wouldn't say it's healthy. Like, it's not healthy to do a 24-hour stream in general, you know, body wise. So like, it would have to be a fun event if we were to do that. But I do about 14 to 16 hours on an average. Watching 24 hours is a tough part. Yeah, that too. Watching me for 24 hours, go crazy. But I mean, we could do like some spooky game or something. Or all the campaigns, all the StarCraft campaigns. Something that would take us 24 hours to do. Or have different things within the 24 hours. StarCraft 2 is fun to watch. I could play it all day. Alright, so we'll come back in about an hour, play some more StarCraft. Alright, well, I'll see you guys very soon. Catch you guys up.